media. We rise every morning with truth in our hands. No more silence, we take a stand. For the people who cry for the dreams that fade. We speak for the hearts that justice betrayed. Radio True Media
on FM 103.9.
Radio True Media
on FM 103.9.
Now we voice, now we power. True Media go shine like tower. We no go fear, we go talk. Even if they know I make we talk. True Media Radio on FM 103.9.
Now God we dey afraid and true we dey preach. Freedom of speech, now that we dey teach.
For salon, we go stand tall. Radio True Media,
one voice for all.
We honor the land, the struggle, the fight. We shine a light in the darkest night. Because we believe in hard work and faith. The Sierra Leone way. We hold the line, come what may.
Them one set we more them, but we go shout. Now the poor man voice we they bring out.
Now we alright for know the truth. Now that make we go protect the truth.
Truth began, no they neglect anyone.
We are the voice, we are the flame. Truth will rise, they'll know our name. We are the truth and nothing else.
Truth they get, we know they play.
Now for salon, we declare the way. Tune in every day to
Truth me get radio.
3.9.
Truth me get radio.
3.9. Radio True Media. Radio True Media. Radio True Media.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusuf Jallo, the Cowfoot Prince, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM live from Freetown. Natu de las.
Matonya ye pe gbo ela we Tonya ye pe gbo ela ngatu aya gbo ngeta wa to mi na ni FM we Tonya ye pe gbo ela ngatu aya gbo ngeta wa to mi na ni FM mianga tu atonya ye pego kwego ela we. Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma. Tonya ye le mi amome. Nyabone jagbe nyale ngeja ti anyale dwe mi dwe onyango ngolo tonya ye pego kwego ela we. Miata nu isi vena. Nambolo abo mi dwe va. Nyabura je pegubura abo mi wabido tonya ye pego kwego ela. Amiaga tole akpakpa ngoti taloba pepe nebe da penegbe nugo ma o ya gbogbe chawa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi abede bede amukeni mo ya de skini mo ni da keza keza me bi lo to me gbo kamiaga pinga
Leone is a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Beautiful country and beautiful people indeed. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. It's the start of another working week. You know, we did now the week of the holy month of Ramadan. Now we're preparing for start Ramadan. This week, I'm sure it's on Wednesday, and one me Catholic party they tell me yesterday say they will also possibly start the Lenten season on Wednesday. It's a blessed month, you know, blessed month of prayers, seeking salvation, being closer to God, you know. Let Allah give you the strength and the well body for meet up the time and able praise, worship Him and fast during this month. Good morning, assalamu alaikum and welcome. It's the start of another working week. Today na Monday and today be the 16th day, the month of February 2026. I hope say and all get a beautiful and lovely weekend with our families them. Beautiful weather. You know, I drove right across. I went to Sussex and I drive round the peninsula and go Yams Farm and come back, you know, inside town. Beautiful scenery, salon, and, you know, everybody go about their business. And week, we can always say one for tell Allah thank you for bring we come back and can start another working week with the people's work. And one for tell thank you, Allah thank you for our lives them too. And hope so I get a very good weekend as well. Yes, had a good time on Saturday. I attend the first, you know, plant show where my sister Lita organized The vibe was okay. The scene was nice. I think now one of the best setup I've seen. Well, not only one. Almost everybody will meet up. They were saying one of the best setup of the Radisson Blue Garden, where you not get for worry. Well, most of we were creep because we've been worried about the dust, but when you go to the place and set them up very, very well, that you come on back and you worry about your shoes or your foot. Yeah. Congratulations to you, Alita, and congratulations to all you partners, them Orange and all the one that will support you for put that together. Like I say, this is a very good start, and hopefully it will get better and bigger. And we need for care for the environment. Yesterday, like I say, while they drive past the peninsula by Tuke, I see them they burn bush up, and that part they when me see them they burn and they put fire. Honestly, that's not the reserve, the peninsula beyond the green belt. You see the smoke. I take photos of them actually, send them to the boss of the Protected Areas Authority. We action them. We action to the environment. It's tough. It's really the things that they do. Then coming. Well, I think that in a quarry by Benjima, I see some big space outside up the hill and they long dig. I think in a quarry in that area there as well. But yeah, good morning. Hope you get a lovely weekend with all the challenges they face at this country. But people find time to enjoy themselves. Valentine's Day, the beach was so full. Drive past the young people mostly coming out for celebrates love. Celebrates with them families, them friends. We're very resilient people. We defend way for happiness and love in whatever circumstance we find we safe. And then they making admire. Sometimes even when people from far east na Kisi, I see some of them at beach on Saturday. People with every other difficulty when they go through. All they want now, just forget a normal life, live as normal human beings. We get opportunity for live a better life in a society like ours. I pray and hope say, we go reach to that point where no matter how you come off from, no matter how you day, at least you will live a dignified life as a human being in this country. Hopefully. We will, and I'm hopeful. Some of the things I see, the people I see, where they do things now, they young corner, say Leoneans, out of politics, whether in the private sector, in creative industry, young people, them where they try for do things them their own ways. They admire them thing them they so much, and they give me hope. Say things will get better one fine day. We'll get an informed society where people can go understand, say, everything is not about politics. Just imagine waiting happen from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The number of press releases will come out. On Saturday, people went out. It's not like there's no tension. People went out for enjoy themselves in different ways. The elites, the middle class, the ordinary people. And all that day now because peace day. And where peace day would enjoy them thing and they will. I like you guys small money safe. You go come on, you go Gigi Bonta, you buy your ice cream. You find one beach by sit on day, or na go na the car park, or na enjoy una self. Where peace day, and I make way for all this peace they enjoy so with to one. Democracy not go be right all the time. There will be tension by a politician them or political class. But we the people them for accept say nobody no vote out ala na. Let we Jojo, although no make plaba. We go affect with peace. We go put with peace on that threat. And with political class as well. We for all them accountable. For make let them know say some of the things that they do na signs of the things that we cause war. And they should stop doing them. So that we go enjoy this country. Even if we not get plenty safe, even with all the challenges, but we peacefully, we go able to come out and enjoy we safe. Good morning, everyone. I don't know if the pie and the mommy don't come, but I want to say very good morning to the staff that we did, the security them, State Lodge, very good morning to una. Very good morning to the military officers them. This week, they for commemorate Armed Forces Day. Yesterday, they get some ceremony at the war grave na Regent Road, Lumley. I've been there around there, so I see I see a lot of military officers and they get that parade sort of. But one for salute una and thank una so much for una service. Very good morning to police officers them as well. City police, they do a lot of things, you know, and we see and they clear up some roads. I also see the raids on drugs. They continue. They do some raids on Friday. I think they arrest some people, within a Toku, and hopefully, we still try to get the police now, the Ministry of Social Welfare, and the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency for take stock. Who say we don't come out and who say with the drugs feds generally in the country. Hopefully we'll get them one fine day in this program. But good morning to all Sierra Leoneans as well, to people right across the country and across the world, people in Kailaung where they listen to we na SLBC, na some of the community radios them na Kailaung. We want to say very good morning to people them na Ferengbea where they listen to we through Radio Muse na Falaba. We want to say very good morning to people them na Pujeung as well. With people them right across the country. And with people in the diaspora as well, where they listen to it online, now with Facebook page, YouTube, and TikTok. Very good morning and welcome. Thanks for being with us as always. We need to take this for granted. We appreciate una and tell una thank you. But this morning, let us pray for ourselves. Let us pray for this country. You know, they still quote me colleague and friend Thomas Dixon. The last time we get an he say, this year and a year of politics, and there's no lies with that. Check what's happened inside the past 2 weeks actually. It's all politics, political tension. That's what is happening. We don't go to the political party, they not go to the convention they to forget them flag bearer. We get the constitutional amendment bill where they under back, so we need to brace ourselves up as a people. We need to brace ourselves up. But let's pray. Let we understand, say, this country big past any other person in interest, big past any political party, big past any individual. Let's pray for ourselves, we pray for politicians, we pray for this country. Let God make we continue for enjoy this peace where a lot of people and not sacrifice for it, a lot of people and fight for, people and die. For Lord enjoy what you enjoy so. Lord continue for be a stable nation. Lord continue for get with politicians them for understand say the peace and security of this nation big past them personal interest them. So let us pray, join us in prayer, say amen, amen wherever you are, because as me man then alumni can say, we not serve you that in prayer Allah the answer. It can be you, it can be me, it can be someone else. Let us pray. We'll come back shortly. Do the pledge, do the roll call, run some stories them, and get for some very good conversation this morning. Continue for stay with me.
Allah, oh Allah, without you, ya Allah, nothing, no able receive nothing, ya Allah, oh Allah, all the feeding, ya Allah, will they receive now from you, ya Allah, oh Allah, protect and guide who leaders, ya Allah, oh Allah, give who leaders and wisdom and understanding, ya Allah, oh Allah, unite with people, ya Allah, oh Allah, help and protect with borders, ya Allah, oh Allah, with borders and what are involved in this push, in this drug abuse, ya Allah, protect and guide them, ya Allah, oh Allah, remove them from that side, ya Allah, oh Allah, not to you no more belong to, not to you no more will they ask for help and protection from Ya Allah. Without you, Ya Allah, no one can protect you, Ya Allah. We only depend on you, Ya Allah. We don't depend on nothing, Ya Allah. Oh Allah, see you too, Ya Allah, in our journey, Ya Allah. Oh Allah, our brothers and sisters at the campus, Ya Allah, protect and guide them, Ya Allah. Give them good wisdom and understanding, Ya Allah. Oh Allah, we the youth man, Ya Allah, provide for our jobs, and Ya Allah. Ya Allah, protect and guide our parents, Ya Allah, with brothers, and Ya Allah, with family, Ya Allah, unite we, Ya Allah. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار رب صدري ويسر لي أمري وأحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي حولي ربي زدني علما ربي زدني علما سبحانك لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا إنك أنت عليم حكيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
Father, in the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God, thank you, Father, wonderful God, mighty God. Father, I pray for the people of Sierra Leone. I pray for all the leaders. I pray for all the one there where they works of life. I pray, Papa God, for the economy of this country. I pray, dear Lord, for the development of this country. I pray for your divine blessing. Papa God, you are God from whom all blessings flow. Revelation 22 verse 2 say, the tree where they plant, they bear 12 times in a year. He said the leaves now for heal the nation. Father, may you heal the nation of Sierra Leone. May you bless this nation in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. May your glory shine upon this nation in the name of Jesus Christ. May you continue to bring joy, peace, loving heart to each other in the name of Jesus. I pray for love. God, the Bible says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. Father, I pray that your love go overflow. And I pray, Papa, your blessing go come. You go bless this nation and live afresh with power, with your glory. Thank you, dear Lord. God, you're not God, where the hear and answer prayers. God, I give you glory, I give you praise. Thank you, Almighty God. May your holy name be glorified. May you be praised. May you be exalted forever. Almighty everlasting Father, the creator of the universe, under the ownership of the world. Lord, I worship you, I glorify you, I adore you, I magnify you. Lord, I bring this nation, Sierra Leone, into your hand when your handmaid. I ask for your divine blessing. I ask for your protection. I ask, oh God, for forgiveness of sin. I ask, oh dear Lord Father, that you continue to bless this nation. I pray that you bless the economy. You bless the leaders of this nation in the name of Jesus. May you direct them. May you guide them. May you lead them in the mighty name of Jesus. We pray, oh Father God, for every blessing will come from you. Let we receive under this nation in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. We thank you. May you bless the people, oh God. May you bless, oh Father. Cover this nation with the blood of Jesus Christ. In Jesus' mighty holy name, I pray. Amen.
Bless me with money and beauty. My God don't do one for me. He look me big and change me story. My God don't do one for me. Plenty thank you, plenty thank you, plenty thank you. My God don't do one for me. You give me colapso, give colapso, give colapso. Tribulation will come. No worry, be still and know that I am your God. The enemy will put you to shame. No worry, be still and know that I am your God. Still and know that I am your God. No worry, be still and know that I am your God. Still and know that I am your God. No worry, be still and know that I am your God.
Indeed, now God don't do am for we. Plenty thank you for all that you've done for us. We need for praise God, we need for tell and thank you, we need for say alhamdulillah. You know, we need for be grateful as a people, as a nation. Amen, amen to them prayers and day. We pray say God go guide and protect we. You know, this stage all this so right now, waiting for people focus. Now how we they address the many problems and more we face with as a people. Yesterday, Facebook they remind me some 13 years ago. That was 2015. So I put a Facebook post where they talk about blackouts. Remember, then I'm sure I was still in the East. I've been still in the East. But, you know, 13 years down the line, I'm still talking about electricity issues. I'm still. Yesterday, I sleep in a dark, while wake, I see lights. This morning, before the common house, save the lights don't go back. It's not just me. It's the same story for most people, most communities. Those are the issues for focus pa. Like the issues and they hopefully we politicians and go pay attention pa. You know, we they spend so much time right around the clock. I watch one video na Facebook. Somebody share them actually. I stumble up on them. Yeah, I watch videos them. And there's this guy na a conference, he's from the United Arab Emirates. He make statement and he was talking about how countries in the world they spend more time talking about politics and elections, where then they spend more time on construction. You know, and they construct their country to a point that they don't be the number one touristic place. So people across the world they go there. You know, politics for better with life. With democracy, it for be something where the better with life. You know, for be something where, you know, it's all about fight, about election. You know, for run a country goes beyond election. After election, there are things that we for pay attention to for we political leaders they able to address. It's not much about power. So much that people and they forget about the things them. Seriously, where they affect people. Just few days ago, last week, the National Civil Registration Authority don't announce. I can show that press release. They don't announce an increase in the price of ID card. They don't announce an increase in the price of ID card. That's a directly affect the say. Now, anything you want to do, you need to get an ID. It directly affects we the people. It's not direct. There is fuel increase. The Commissioner General here was here the other day. They talk about some of the things that we don't get for begin put excise rates back. We possibly will cause an increase in the market. How do we pay attention to them things they are as well? Now they're important to the people and directly. Election is just a process and a cycle. But we pay too much attention on election, politics. Then they go they rob, then go they eat balopa. We so not they pay attention on us. We sabi react when it comes to politics and with political party them, and don't actually react when there are policies or laws where they affect we the people them directly. We the people them we don't. There are things. Laws, policies, successively, political party then they carry it. They affect you directly. ID card. If you don't know, begin think about more. If you remember for go take ID card, the price don't go up. I can show now the price, the new price. So if fuel go up, there are many things where they affect where they go up. Many things. Wallahi, if you check your markets now, pepper will be the buy certain price, it go don't go up. Yabas or whatever, na market, it go don't go up. Because the market too man and self transport don't go up. Then they go far for go take up, then get for increase. These are the issues we will pay attention to. I was at an event over the week on Friday. Campaign for Good Governance launched the 30 years anniversary. And we had this panel, we were discussing who that could be the next president. And some of the things some way come out where then they ask for. Campaign for good governance, they say, the next manifesto for be about who that they address with light problem. How you they address them? How you they address with water problem? How you go ensure say every village, whatever the proximity, at least there is a primary school there. Look that village na Mashakaya, not too far from Freetown. We'll show the on Thursday. Healthcare, at least one state of the art, or how can call it ultra modern. Healthcare service, how do we get it at chiefdom level? Basic things and then they ask for, not so. We're going to forget that conversation. But I think that those are the issues they move for the discourse now, move for the talk about with the people. Because we don't see, APC don't come, it's the same complaint about with social services, water, light. I'm just telling you, 13 years ago, I was complaining about light. Facebook reminded me yesterday. And still, 2026, there is still electricity challenge in this city. Water not the same. So successively, you don't see two governments. The issues them when matter to we most with the people them still not challenge. How do we get them to commit in addressing them thing there? Not of a bill for we Lunge Bridge, not of a couch cable car. Address the basic things them. And now we for all them conversation and day with the people them. With the people them. We'll take we pledge this morning. It's 7 a.m. We'll take the pledge. We'll come back. We can do the roll call. We get a lot of stories then for take. And this morning at the program, we can look at human rights, good governance, and democracy. And get for talk to Victor Lansana, who is the vice chair of the Human Rights Commission of Salon, and also Valnora Edwin, who na good governance and human rights campaigner with a work, a very long time, in talking about issues them, way for make things better in this country. I don't can tell them, say, we're not for tire, we're not for tire or for continue. We also get to talk to Honorable Mohamed Bangua, APC Member of Parliament, on national politics and issues, and also the Constitutional Amendment Bill. We get to talk to her about that. But continue for still 3. Low take we pledge quickly. We'll come back shortly.
I pledge my love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all times. I promise to defend her honor and her good name, always work for her unity, peace, and prosperity, and put her interests above all, so help me God.
Pledge my love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all times. I promise to defend her, honor her good name, always work for her unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity, and put her interest above all else. So help me God. So help me God.
Bash on the beat.
I don't know why Solomon like for the feds themselves. Pass all about they discriminate we serve. The lesson be done day, but still we not teach we serve. Before we go, we must do like we serve.
See them, they waste the time. Wait together, we all go get for shine. One love, bend and grind. So pass me the pen for make a sign. Unity and oneness, the end of time. Yeah, boom, this, yeah. Yeah, move, boy, move, nyon, nyon, man. Yeah, dig it, yeah. Yeah, move, boy, move, nyon, nyon, man. Yeah, dig it, yeah. I move, boy, move, nyon, nyon, man. Af my vino, tasmana.
I know they divide me.
Mamena welcome ya. Moloko here bo. Ulela we.
Solima.
Mifamude una welcome to Solima.
Welcome to Solima.
Sulima, you dey see so. Sulima is in the southern part of the country, and beautiful beach. The Ministry of Tourism, Tourist Board, been get some activity day. I think it was on the 13th and 14th and 15th, I think, and people were there celebrating artists. Many thanks to Malusan Fambule. Credit to him for this video. But this is how beautiful this country is. You know, Afuma Minu, Nia Bundesia. Why we defeat ourselves? Why? For politics. Na fast month they cancel. Lenten season they come. With the fast. With the Muslims, the Christians and the fast as well. We all they coexist. Even for seek salvation for go heaven, we they accept ourselves and coexist. Why, if we all get the motive, say, them political parties here, and for push this country go before, we know they coexist peacefully and agree for address the most critical issues them, way important to the people. Why we need for the first tension. Today, the Secretary General of the APC, they appear in a court again. You know, we get for cover them live. We get for cover them live, hopefully. And we get for look because there are a lot of, don't try for talk to the police actually for giving information or the public information about the security status, because there's this lot of talk about supporters them, sympathizers them of the APC get for come near to the court today and then they don't cause some fear. I get a lot of people that will reach out to we, they ask questions and all, but it's only the police where go able give assurance. So try for talk to the party as well. See them pull a public notice yesterday. Try for verify that, and also they don't postpone the lower level election. We'll try for talk to them at the program and about that. But at the point I'm making is politics not for always be something where they scare we, where they bring contention to we. People in the way, if they're not come up for the day and sell patch granates or do them trade, they need to get their livelihood, their families will be affected. They don't care about politics. Politics not getting that way they do not in life. It's about the small thing they wait and they sell for make them life. So if there is any tension or any panic, any fear, any side, and afraid for come out, the family don't suffer for that, did they? And it should not be so. It should not be so. Anyways, will they come back shortly? Lord, do the roll call this morning. Don't forget the fight against drug and drug abuse is still go on at the country. The police, they do raids and they do arrests, but we need to forget stock take. We need to forget stock take. We need for check how far we've been there, which side we don't come out, which side we don't go. How many people that we don't rehabilitate, how many of them don't integrate in their communities, how far we don't cut the supply chain. You know, we get to talk about that as well at the program. Malo do the whole It's the start of another working week. It's Monday, school run starts. Welcome. I want to say very good morning to Sama Kuyate, Thomas Daniel Sina, Imran Sise, Gabel, Finda E.M. Bayo, Gabriel Indolo Lebi, Ambassador Mohamed Ali Jallo. Oh yeah, so you know, see that song they were playing so. Now the chief minister I sing so. The chief minister David Senge, he did that song, yeah, and some other producer. There's a guy where they produce music, them where he feature on that song there as well. You know, very nice song. Long, it don't put release some long time ago. You know, but it just reflects with what's in the happen presently. So we decide for play them this morning. Good morning, Mohamed Bundo More, Sufia Abib Tunis Kiaou. Sufia say the main PHU at Gendema serves over 10,000 people, and we still buy basic medication for ourselves. The main referral hospital is 100 miles away. There is no direct transportation connecting us to Pujengu. We have to come to Bo, then get direct vehicle to Pujengu. Our leaders need to do better by and for us. We really need to do better. These are the issues. These are the issues. How do we provide essential health services? How we go ensure, say, health care be a right, not a privilege, where you forget boku money for pay for in a poor country like this. These are the issues we for they talk about. Good morning, Mustafa Kone. Good morning, Alassane Lansana Madingo Kamara, Edward Ogunlade Adin, John Kagbo, Mustafa Soye, Arolda Williams, Ali Sayo Mara, Isa Jallo, John Conte. Good morning, Yasin Jallo, Aruna B. Kamara, Khadijatu Akinola Cole, Jallo Telly Buhari, Mustafa Jane, Matthew Austin Gandhi, Akpan Patrick Emmanuel, Kriyo Bobo, Mohamed Mustafa Kagbo, Samuel Johnny, Fuad Bangura, Fuad Usman Chadakis, Mohamed David Lai Kagbo. Good morning, Mohamed F.S. Kamara, Maliki Dabo. Good morning, Magdalene Massa Boima, Solomon Foni. Good morning, Ali Bayo, Jaya Koka, Alpheus Kurma, Patrick Ndunje, Oswald M. Koka, Pam Keta, Kai Sheku Chendeka, Zainab Masakoy, Ture Ibrahim Alimami, Ibrahim Tunkara. Good morning. Frederick Conte, good morning. Kande Kurma, Ibrahim E. Kaloko, Sarah Olari, Mohamed Kulako FCC, Aisha Kamara, good morning. Yusuf Sise, Lamin Mantonko Mansare, Adama Maxil, Kurma Mako, Ibrahim Suma, good morning. Bumi Sarah Thompson Mote, Peter Beckley, P-Bex, good morning. Shiba Concept, the brand, good morning. Shiba, Tommy Mosino Conte, Moses Kamara, Bonke Fofana, Kosna Bayo, Emmanuel Said Bangura, Barison Baba Sane. Good morning, Mustafa Kata M. Kat. It was good seeing you again, man. Long time. It was good seeing you over the weekend, M. Kat. Hope you did do fine. Ramadan Karim, my brother. Kosna Bayo, Malvin A.I. Kane. Good morning, Memu Sako Bawa. Good morning, Memu. Hope you and the family, the picking, they do fine. Sulaiman Mohamed Jallo, Mo Salia, Prince Kendana, Kurumbo Michael. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It's always a pleasure for Get to Us, like you always say. Good morning, Albert Lansana, Lamrana Ba Kamara, Miss B, Sulbi Bari. Good morning, Conte Solomon Fode, Ibrahim Baba Tarawali, Brian Reginald Decker. Good morning, Salu Sise. Good morning, everyone. Good morning and welcome. Appreciate your time so much. It's always a blessing for Get to Know the program. There are a lot of stories them where they can run through. A lot of stories. I tell you just now about. Just about this fee, the new fee on NCRA, let's just read through that. The National Civil Registration Authority don't announce new prices. Let's just read through that so now go see the new prices in case you they go take an ID, you will be prepared and ready say the price don't go up. The National Civil Registration Authority NCRA has announced new cost for multi-purpose and securitized biometric ID cards effective February 23rd, 2026. Okay, they start February 23rd, citing adjustments in line with prevailing Bank of Sierra Leone exchange rates. The authority explained that the changes follow provisions in the agreement between the government of Sierra Leone and Construct Systems SL Limited, ratified by Parliament in March 2022, which allows for periodic reviews based on currency fluctuation. So the new price for national ID, it been there 145,000. It don't go 165. For non-national, it been there 2,005 leons or so. It don't go 2,305. ECOWAS national 245 leons. It don't go 280 leons. ECOWAS non-national 405 leons. It don't go 465 leons. So these are the new prices effective the 23rd of February. It go up, and the reason why I don't know how can this be better explained. Prevailing exchange rates, as far as I know, the exchange rate is still stable. There has not been changes, and I don't know the dollar, the euro, the pound sterling. They've all been stable, for a very long time now. But there are they say the agreement, the increase now because of the prevailing Bank of Sierra Leone exchange rates, But that's it. These are the things that matters. The things that are important. You ever take ID for your picking there, you ever take for yourself. You want to go take passport, you want travel, you bank safe, they ask you for ID. So these are the things that matters. These are the things we should be having conversations about. Well, for pay attention to as a people, These are the things we should pay attention to. But also, we good friend, we very good friend, the former Inspector General of Police, Ambrose Sovola, don't return na government. Well, don't appoint him as chair of the advisory committee, the Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition, in one of the 5 appointments them we been come out na State House from the office of the Secretary to the President over the weekend. Then they appoint Ms. Aisha Tamara as Chairman, Board of Trustees, National Social Security and Insurance Trust, NASIT. Mr. Ambrose M. Sovola, Chairman, Advisory Committee, Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition. Mr. Ibrahim Abubakar, Chairman, Professional Social Work Regulatory Council. Mr. Sheikh Rahman Kamara, Board Member, Sierra Leone Commercial Bank. And Ms. Edwina Berewa Esquire, Board Member, Sierra Leone Commercial Bank. But one of the biggest highlights now these appointments now the former Inspector General of Police, Ambrose Sovola. See a lot of people and comment on that, and a lot of people people excited that the people's man is back. We wish him the very best and congratulations to him. The First Lady, and they been there. I don't know if he don't come yet, but he been there Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. Usai he chair the OFLAD na the organization of First Ladies na Africa in the president. He been did and he chaired the closed session of the group in 30th General Assembly na Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. The president self, President Bio, he attend several side meetings them, and also he been raised the position of the UN Security Council, where he still they lead the C10, who say Africa they advocate for get a seat, and the UN Secretary General they endorse this position. So let's watch this video shortly. We'll come back for continue with the program. Continue for stay with me.
Excellencies, distinguished representatives, we meet at a very decisive moment in Africa's long-standing pursuit of justice. Our deliberations today are also shaped by by a growing global acknowledgement that the status quo is no longer tenable.
The absence of permanent African seats in the Security Council is indefensible. This is 2026, not 1946. Whatever decisions about Africa and the world are on the table, Africa must be at the table.
The geopolitical landscape has significantly evolved since 1945. Now is the time for action. Africa cannot wait any longer.
That now His Excellency the President, the advocacy and call, for a review of African position at the United Nations Security Council, they continue, and President Bio as chair of seats and the leader and the AU summits now one place to say the UN Secretary General, you agree from his statements. This is 2026, not 1946. We still beg for little get a seat, and hopefully we will achieve that. During our time as a people and as a country, and that's going to happen. But there is a big highlight of what's happened very recently. See, there was this Dr. Ali Kaba in post about the detention of the Secretary General of the opposition APC. I will just go through that quickly and see. It sparked a lot of debates, different perspectives and different views about things that already happened. But before I take Landy, I just want to watch this video quickly from my man Trevor. Trevor Young. Trevor is a strong guy, He's a strong guy. But he been passed around the railway line bridge and do this video. Let's just watch it quick. I just want to say sorry this morning. We can show us some dirty and filth of our some part of Freetown Day. But let's just watch it quick. Let's just watch it.
Trevor reporting, old railway line bridge. So a few people did tell me to come and just do a checkup on old railway line bridge. Not just the quality of the bridge, which needs to be definitely repaired, but also the status of the bridge, what's underneath it. All right, so I'm going to continue to show more bridges, waterways throughout the city that definitely needs immediate addressing. But this one is old railway line.
So wait till you see so. Now we've been on show this video some time ago. My man have been go around and take film this and the other bridge, But this is how Freetown is. Like I say, I drive yesterday across from this end to go right across the peninsula. Drive, come through back. If you're satisfied with how Freetown is presently, then we are not normal people. But the dirty way they Freetown presently, the kind way Freetown dirty, not Freetown no more, even the western area rural. There's a place very close to Waterloo, very, very close to Waterloo. I think that's offense, so, but the kind way me they see, I drive past, how they call this place? Babadori, when they go na Lomley Cemetery. Babadori na ya, bra. One part then at that Babadori end day. It don't tell like then a dirty box now, bra. But everywhere, any side where you go, where you drive past, you see corner them people and the EB dirty. We don't normalize this thing so much that it worrying me. I don't know no more. The Plabana Freetown City Council still Leone, the first day between the mayor, the APC councillors, the SLPP councillors, the chief administrator. That Plabana is still there. But how do we accept this railway line? This is the center of town. center of town. I drive past through Tengbetong as well. Tengbetong, na the maze, that area, they na one of the side and down the way they admire. Drive past through Signal Hill and see. Let you imagine how them place here they. But we don't accept them here. Unfortunately, we as a people, it's so normalized. I don't show Jue hospital. The hospital where the Chinese and Bill and Giwi. Don't show on several times. I drive past there yesterday back. If you see under, it's still like dirty box. How do we accept things like this? How we, but anybody we can at this country see them dirty they are. It shows say we not dirty people them. And we dirty being now like if person go na you see meet you scatter meet you dirty. It shows say you not dirty person. That is who we are. And so we do. For me, now how the thing so normal, it's so normal. I remember, imagine Babaduri area. The dirty them we pile and then fence them. Tengbeto. The main road then na the rural by Waterloo. Take come na the bridge. Take come Kalbatong then the road. Now tell people and don't agree say now na middle street then they can't do it dirty. The city dirty. And it means say we not dirty people. Not only the city, I mean rural as well. It's at the hospital. City dirty. Before hospital, now they will turn dirty box back. We not people. I don't know. I've never lived out of saloon for more than 2 or 3 months. But I don't know if I saw that part then at the world day, then the world is a crazy place. It's really a crazy place. Before hospital, dirty box, look smoke. Beside people and they go for well body. But for let people and live around communities them, we get them kind of dirty. Show the Trevor in video back, let people and see. You see people and they live around that community there. Look, the houses. Look, now on top the bridge, people and build yourself. Now the bridge, now part of the bridge, and they. Look, this now right beneath the bridge, that building they so. Right beneath the bridge. Now the house they so. But we've normalized these things. Not normalized them here. Sadly. Anyway. There's this update with the Vice President Guy. I just read them too quick. He said in a meeting today with the European Union ambassador and his team, we had fruitful discussions about continued cooperation on international maritime security, food security, and EU global gateway. I took the opportunity to share emerging government priorities, including plans to strengthen the national waste management systems. Engagements are already ongoing with ministries, sector leads, the FCC and other local councils and private operators to design a sustainable waste management architecture. This is part of government's effort to tackle climate change. Well, a good government, they pay attention to this. But waste management and sanitation is a very, very serious issue they pay attention to. Pray, cholera not break out in this city. But the kind of way the city dirty, for me, it's worrying. I don't know for other people, but for me, it's something that is worrying. It's truly, truly worrying. It's truly worrying. If you're not worried, you're comfortable with what you see, then I don't think say you're not a normal person. But it's worrying. And right in front of our eyes, there's fight ongoing at Freetown City Council. It don't prolong to this point where it affects service delivery as well. Hopefully, I don't know how far they're going to go. The last time I talked to some of the councillors and say Vice President Pedro intervene, he tried to settle the issue. But it's still on. It's still on. System that they work for. People in their ego, they fighting themselves. It's not about the people. It's not about addressing situations like they were. But now talk about the major news, the major highlights. One of the things that I think I don't see different reactions to them. We shock the nation somehow. I won't say shock, but people are not well. Dr. Ali Kaba in statements and call for APC Secretary General to be granted bail to some extent. Gets different reactions from different people. I will just read through waiting he write. I read them through quickly, you know. It says Ali Kaba speaks, bail is a constitutional safeguard. He said in 2015, under the APC government of former President Ernest Bai Koroma, I was arrested in what I can only describe as a grave abuse of state power. With the cooperation of willing hands within the system, I was denied bail and confined to Pademba Road Prison. Constitutional principles were set aside. Justice was distorted. SLPP supporters stood up with courage and conviction to demand fairness. Even some principled APC members, including lawyer Aliyu Nskandri, spoke against the injustice. Today, APC's National Secretary General Lansana Doumbouya is detained in Pademba Road Prison, accused of insulting President Julius Maada Bio, among other charges. While condemning his actions, we must avoid the pitfalls of emotional response. Let Lansana Doumbouya be granted bail, while his matter proceeds before the court. Bail is not acquittal. Bail is not endorsement. Bail is a constitutional safeguard. It affirms due process and respect for the rule of law. Let him face his day in court, as every citizen of our republic is entitled to do. By virtue of his public office and standing, he is not a flight risk. The SLPP must always stand for constitutional order, democratic maturity, and national unity. Let us lead by example. Let us stand for principle. One country, one people, everyone in, no one out. This is now Dr. Ali Kaba. For you who don't know Dr. Ali Kaba was a flag bearer aspirant at the SLPP before 2012. And also he served as campaign manager for President Bio in the 2018 elections. For a campaign manager for the SLPP actually. He served as foreign affairs minister. He worked na President Bio later be sent him na UN. We call him from UN, send him as ambassador at Morocco, a position we never take up. He not been good and left government. And one of the people that we want to lead the SLPP in 2028. But there's mixed reactions. I see Dr. Blyden come out and make some correction about how Ali Kaba encased then with the former Minister of Lands, Diana Konomani, was a bigamy case. It wasn't like how he puts it, if he clarifies certain issues. But there is something that I want to say. Like Dr. Ali Kaba say, situations like this, we don't for use with emotions. Few days ago, I did a program Usai Sheikh Abubakar Conte Binde. And I was asking him, outside the Interreligious Council day, we Interreligious Council, we don't sabi most times, where they speak up when there are political issues, where they call, when are the voice of conscience, we go call on with political leaders and for tone down. Where are they? Where we people them, we don't they stand up for with democracy, for with peace, human rights? Where are they? Outside and they presently for mediate between the political leaders and with political parties them and ease the tension before 2028. Are we waiting until we get to 2028? We begin Allah back? These are times when we're able to get to political class at the table. But back to the point with Dr. Ali Kaba, I know a lot of people within inside government presently. We might not agree. Possibly, I know they will disagree with Lansana Doumbouya not being granted bail. Because he's not a flight risk. He's a secretary general for a whole political party, the main opposition. He's somebody who don't practice law for over 20 years. He gets in chamber. And I'm sure he's not a flight risk. He's not a flight risk. Where people must they go tin up for him, where go grant him bail. But the point is, situations like this most times can be influenced by politics. Either you get a judiciary where one satisfy certain political person where they beyond the issues there, or somebody wants to show power. And this is the point. The hypocrisy and what is expected is not a way you not get power, you they understand, say, power is being abused. Now, when you get power, when you see power being abused, you stand out and say, no, this is wrong. That is not the difference than the way they make. There are people right now, may believe, whether in government, we believe, say, to some extent, power is being abused. And that man deserve a bail for the case where they stand for. Let me make this. Every other citizen, if anybody thinks, say, you've done something wrong, the right thing to do is to go to the court, seek redress. We all know they're above the law. If we're able to stand trial and prove we say, waiting we do or waiting I say is right or wrong. Now the courts, now you're part of the democratic process and good governance system. But now who say somebody else they use them for victimize other person, now I'm bad. This way they happen so it happen to many other people in private sector, ordinary citizens, cases and they where people and they appear in a court when are bailable offenses. They know they get bail just because someone is influencing the matter then they. Either because he get money, he get influence, he get political connection. These are things, the thing that would happen to politicians and so. It happen with ordinary citizens them back. Ordinary people, where they get case, where they go to court, offenses that when a bailable offense, where people and they say, I go show you, say I get power past you. But with politicians are not no, they don't. Man, and then have power right now, we get power, we get influence. They can't come out and speak. And for me, the only person who I go admire in situations like they were, a person where they're part of the system who can come out and say, I know a lot of people where we all stand out, we stand up when we were in Renaissance movement. We condemn actions like they were. Say things and they were the judiciary for being independent. Things and they were available offenses. We should allow the judiciary not for use politics for victimize political opponents. But if you see people abusing power because you get power, you're part of the system, you get power, you can't come out and condemn it and disassociate yourself from them. I bet you if Dr. Ali Kaba was part of government, was in governance, he won't come out and say what he said. He won't. They won't. 88 or 90%, sure, I am, that he won't come out and make that post. But we don't see successively how government, whether it's APC, SLPP, going after political opponents, using power for either keep them for some time, Pademba Road, abuse their rights and all. And we move on with that. That is how we get the issue of revenge. We get people where they seek revenge, where they feel bitter, where system change, they want to do the same thing. Nobody need to listen themselves. And you get a judiciary, you possibly get a police way, shoe, as politician call, PAM, and don't take action. So let me take note. We the people take note. Then see how they happen politician and so you see how then they Allah, you see how everybody is shouting. But it happens with ordinary citizens every other time. Every other time. You don't get people where they call and complain. This my family get this case. This person don't sees advantage panam. Bailable offenses. But citizens will suffer too. The ordinary citizens, because we're not able to we system them independent and get the trust where them forget, where everybody before the law is like any other citizen. When you make bad law, Umaru can say this. When you make law, members say, you're not going to forget that power forever for make a law. You get for this side where you become very vulnerable. If you make the law, for make the law bad, or you abuse power, members say you're not going to forget power forever. You get for this side where you go be vulnerable. And now you go complain. Say they don't use the law against you. They don't abuse power. Well, these are things that have happening before our eyes, right in front of us, and they keep happening. And there's no one who will say, no, let's put a stop to this. Let's put a stop to it. Anyways, the Secretary General will be appearing today. Hopefully we get for there around there. We just want to look at the atmosphere, engage with things that happen around there, and go bring on a live updates. We try to talk to the APC as well and don't postpone the lower level election. We try to talk to them at this program. They can join with guests them. Victor Lansada from the Human Rights Commission and Valnora Edwin, a human rights campaigner and good governance campaigner as well. this country, if we all not resolve, say we as a people, for allow institutions them for be as independent as them be and serve them purpose without ever then a power, we go always continue for complain. But the point why they make today is waiting they happen with the political class, so it happen with ordinary people. There are a lot of families, there are people within a jail where sometimes are petty offenses, they don't need for the some man on the remand. You know ever appear. Some man has catch and pam na pademba. They don't even bring an kind of court. They're suffering. Ordinary citizens, with people in the abuse power, where the system not they protect. We not for just be concerned because na politician them. We for concern for every other citizen. Every other citizen gets right for live a decent life. Get right where you appear before the law. Let them treat them like a citizen and right for being respected. That is the society we should build. Not so for Allah no more when a politician because na me party na APC, then they treat we bad. Where's the people back away and do them? No. The system should be the same for everybody. It should be the same. And we forget the guts for able to condemn what is wrong, even if we get power. We not for sit down, we see them they abuse people and rights. We think say okay. I know people who are serving in this government. When I all been they condemned today, the wrongs the way they happen. But watch how silent and quiet they are. Silence sometimes or most times mean consent. Anyways, so take a quick music break. Take a quick break. Play politics, but politics not for put for me and if I can go before. Take a quick, hopefully you can join with guests this body. Continue to stay with you. This is the Truth Body Devotion.
Me family them. Yes, sir. Inside this country we get different political party them. But we know. And they all get their aims and their objectives. Some na for can fight for the power, ruling and opposition. Some na for the run after power, that's a third force. And some them na for support to that they na power. And when you want for enjoy them, just tune your radio. You go hear the drama. We man them the throw the grammar. Na FM salon point every day. I keep in a party, me say every day. Radio station for all the politicians, me say right down day. The party keep well. The party can jam, the talking plenty and the shocking one. So argument. Ruling party kin day, opposition themselves kin day. I tell you, third force kin day, Vuvuzela themselves kin day. This now we party, political party. For all the politicians, me say right down there. Because I want to make them know now politics don't put me there. Ruling party, now politics don't put me there. Opposition. Now politics don't put me the end. Now politics don't put me the end. Vuvuzela. Now politics don't put me the end. Balance kete mude. Now politics don't put me the end. Hey, me brother. Now politics don't put me the end. Hey, me sister. Now politics don't put me the end. In all kinds sense, fire. We one panel jump and grab the microphone and begin for talk. The fambu them una do. Me na the honorable can they represent the ruling party, and so we na party where they practice people-oriented politics. Now that make us the passive don't say we get the encyclopedia for change and prosperity. We na party where believe in action. Now that make we don't provide 24 hours electricity. We do massive road construction, and we don't provide the free well body business. In fact, nobody know they pay nothing again for malaria treatment. Not any government hospital, not this country. But honorable can. All way to do now the bluff so now don't do. Now we the opposition party we don't make the plan. And una for left of cool the people there. Waiting at the road construction. Una for say cosmetic road rehabilitation. And me honorable Samba na Samba. The challenge una for show us road where una don't begin and where una don't complete.
You play, you win, and Mercury they pay. This na in people know we for. Waiting you to wait for. As from last week to now, Mercury don't pay over 19 billion old loans and 19 million new loans to over 10,000 customers them na Sierra Leone. Just like we Lotto popular ball and grab last week. This week Mega don't grab, and guess what? We don't pay tax for over 1,000 tickets, which means as a responsible company, we always they operate legally for ensure say government get them benefits from we as a company and from the lucky winners them through withholding tax.
This is one of the happiest moments in this when we see thousands and thousands of people in the camp with winning tickets. But it can happen over the weekend for let them win massively on Mega and Long List, where the Mega they run from Thursday to Monday. They pick all the best teams now all the best leagues all around the world and put and compile into one fixtures where we can get up to 98 to 99 different games on that fixtures, and we get up to 30 options per each single game now that fixtures. Alex, if you don't get no formal education, we are going to pay you your correct money. Now we continue for patronize with Mercury, and Mercury now #1 for all the reasons.
I put 50 leons. I win 8,000 leons, 8,320 leons. Since Mercury came to this country, I play Mercury. Up till now, I still a player. Highest winning in Mercury na 38,000. I win 38,000. Mercury free and fair. Financial in this country, Mercury strong. No matter the kind winning way you win, no hesitate, no ain't got to pay you.
Well, like me, I appreciate Mercury 100% because I not get government work, I not get Mondo work. Now out of this winning, I came for sort out me on 1 2 affairs, run me home smoothly, cover shame and disgrace we go for car way, still got the power, we can send for we start winning, we try we luck, and we play that kind of way that the responsible way as they can always say at the radio station, we will not go involved to any problem. The game is free and fair. You play genuinely, you win, then they pay money.
Me they encourage the one who you know come to customers there, let them count at the game. Because although the game winning and loss 90 days, but now we don't see winning bang bang. So this bang time as but 1 week and 1 month ago now, we see a lot of winning. So and they motivate the customers there, go on kind of the game. Mercury can develop life there.
But you know, 18 years it, don't go near we head box so neither we online. Because Mercury no one done it. A responsible game, therefore a responsible people the player. Not forget, Mercury are the #1 betting company in Salon always. Instant play, instant win, and instant payout to the lucky customers. So become the next millionaire with Mercury.
Welcome back, listener. The Tooth Morning Devotion on Tooth FM 103.9. We can join. We guest them shortly, but I want to take this opportunity for welcome a very good friend, Mr. Martin Michael of Mercury International, back na Freetown. Welcome. It's all the problem. Freetown na the best city and the best place for be. And I want to send a special greetings to Jason Michael. I understand that Jason is a religious follower of this program. Alabama and the United States of America. I want to wish you the very best and hope say you continue for follow with Jason. Now Tottenham supporter just like Mr. Michael. You know, not Tottenham fan, but I get for encourage him for join Manchester United. You know, they play this special song for him. I understand say na the music we elect, and yeah, we'll take that. Then we can join. We guess them pretty soon na the program. We can talk to Victor Lansana from the Human Rights Commission and also Valnoa Edwin, Good Governance and Human Rights Campaigner. Continue for stay with we. This na the Tooth Morning Devotion.
At Farmers, freshness isn't.
I want
want to be your number one. I'm on my knees, I don't bow down. So baby, please, I want our. Come make we sing and dance around. Hunter nene e baba majiwa. And girl, take me to Babel. Make you go down and wine out for me, but I'm gonna take you go Babel. I'm telling you, I'm telling the very truth. I'm telling you. Me have time to enjoy my love without you. Money go down, but me love candle. Love don't explode, let them drop time bomb. Na 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 na. Pretty full of musu. Wait till you don't do so. Palagi girl busu. There I say you do so, baby. Pretty full of musu. Wait till you don't do so. Palagi girl busu. There I say you do so, baby. Fire. You pretty passy photo sweet like a salad. You gon' get me stuck up if you no follow. Me loving just explode like the Twin Tower. Never see the look sweet love begin sour. Why make you die for me? Even if I wrong, not for life for me. Girl, I wanna show you my mommy. And now you alone go chop my money. Why make you give me the sign? Let me know the yard way better than the girl in the dance. So many man, I'm
At Famos, freshness isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. From raw and smoked catfish to kanya peppers, beni, rice and gari kanya and natai. From premium crayfish, ogiri and fufu to smoked chicken, fresh eggs from the farm to the fridge, country chicken and garden fresh vegetables. Try our habanero pepper, gari, hot pepper sauce, pure honey and so much more. All locally produced, organically grown, harvested fresh every day and hygienically processed. A fresher taste, healthier foods, stronger communities. Famos, fresh from our farms to your home.
Orange Maxis gets flexible data and voice plans them we go fit you lifestyle. Try the Colat Mini for just 70 Leone and get 2.5 Mbps speed for 7 days. You can need data anytime. Your bundle they give you fast internet anytime you day. For you can prefer customized plan. Your own bundle they make you select the exact data and voice package where you need. Find the best data and voice option now on Maxit. Download the app and stay connected. Orange Maxit app, they give you more sweet special features we designed for make you life simple. No miss events. Buy tickets for concerts, sports match or any show directly from the app. Enter the marketplace, shop latest products them, check special offer them and enjoy exclusive deals. If you make mistake on transaction, no worry. The app gets instant reversal feature where they give you control over your money. All the special features, yeah, and more they waits for you inside the app. Download Maxit now and enjoy the full experience.
Mama, this internet no dey gree make I do me homework. It's too slow.
I no want make you worry. Signature Connect don come na salon. Signature Connect wey na fiber internet and microwave coverage e get, dey na salon now. And e come from make the internet problem done tapata. Signature Connect wey dey na number 92 Regent Road Hill Station don come with package dem wey go sweet you. When you connect, you dey get 3 days free trial for both postpaid and prepaid options. Then package and sweet then get 700 for small homes, 900 and then 1,250 for smaller office them and business place them. And say for corporate services them. You dey able use the internet for connect your CCTV camera, laptop and phone and other appliances them where you get na you house or you office. Not forget to Signature Connect day for all man. Contact them na 072 568 290 or 033 233 620.
Are you tired of missing all your online meetings due to unreliable internet? Or are you paying too much for your internet and experiencing low speeds or even struggling with connectivity during video calls, streaming your favorite football match or show? WorldLink Communications Sierra Leone Limited, authorized reseller of Starlink in Sierra Leone, is here for your businesses and enterprises with super fast, unbeatable, and affordable speeds here to cater to your needs. At WorldLink, we provide local support anytime, any day. To know more about our services, visit us at our office at 115 Beach Road, Lumley, or contact us on 080 000 111 or 075 000 111 or on our website at sl.wlnet.com. WorldLink Communications, empowering connectivity in Sierra Leone.
Welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9 with the broadcast live from our studios na Ilcott na Freetown. We're on 103.9. We're on Facebook, YouTube. Welcoming all viewers them from across the country and across the world. This morning we can get a conversation on human rights, good governance and democracy. We're very, very important based on what's in the happen presently. You know, we as a nation, there are things that we know the weight. There are things that we, even if we depend on politics, then we improve on them. We forget them for work the right way, for make this country a better place. And some of them things and one of them things and human rights issues. So this morning I get the pleasure for welcoming the studios Victor Lansana Esquire, we na the Vice Chairman of the Human Rights Commission from Sierra Leone. Just come on Geneva, by the way. The pre-session of the
UPR.
UPR, yes. Good morning and welcome.
It's a pleasure, my brother. Good morning.
Thank you.
And I want to say good morning to the listening public and the one that will follow you live on stream. It's an opportunity to be here and to talk to Sierra Leoneans them at home and abroad.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure. I get Van Nora Edwin. We don't they serve as a campaigner for good governance and human rights in this country and democracy as well. Worked as head of CGG and all that. And I'm sure Van Nora they serve na the Peace Commission board right now, right? Yes. And good morning and welcome. I think I've been to tell Marcella the other day and yourself as say, this is not the time we need people where people get some level of credibility for and they expect we go to talk to the people and we understand, even with political class. But I appreciate that you take time for joining me this morning. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning. A pleasure being here.
Thank you. I'll start with you, Victor. Waiting, you just come out Geneva, also you present a paper. Waiting are we the current state of with human rights as a country, the thing that we now with fundamental rights, things that we for enjoy as a people, things that we demand as well. I mean, they read your paper and you were talking about the timely disbursement of funds to the Commission for Vulnerable Doing Our Work, and you touch on the issue of the Child Rights Act as well. We're going to do with clearly talking about FGM. But what's in our status presently as a country?
Yes, and thank you very much, my brother. A question like this, you really not able to answer with a blanket, give it a blanket answer. Because human rights is very broad. We get then 3 categories of human rights. The one that we get for do with civil and political rights, and then the one that we get for do with economic, social, and cultural rights. And then the third one that we get for do with development rights. So when you ask a question of this nature, you want to answer that question with caution as to whether it relates to the first category or the second category or the third category. I would say we are doing well. We are trying as a nation with the first category, the civil and political rights, but then we are not so good with the second and third category. And for us, it is really the most important aspect of human rights: economic, social, and cultural rights, and development rights. The economic, social, and cultural rights include the rights to education, the rights to employment. Those rights then they bring dignity to you. Normally, people like you say, the Chinese will say, an empty bag cannot stand. Mm-hmm. So you, as a nation, we get for do more for ensure, say, we're able to create an environment so that our young people, for instance, will get jobs, will get opportunities, in relation to job, and then improve the educational system. Because what we see right now, my brother, You know, I was a teacher and a lecturer for a long time. I mean, I've always called for competence and also making sure that the kind of education we give to people them, it meets the current market value. It should be an education for we able for empower you, for make you get job, for make you able for make yourself really valuable and I mean a job market or I mean within the society. But unfortunately, we have a situation where people just go to universities because they want to go to university or because they want to say, oh, me, I don't go to university. But they come down after 4 years, after 2 years, after how many years, then really much don't they for let show. You know, even for add meaning to your life, you have to wait until government provide job. And we have a country where 70 to 80% of jobs are provided by government, and government really cannot employ everybody, every graduate or everybody in the country. I mean, as it happens to other countries. So we therefore look at the kind of education we give out to people, so that when somebody done in program, he able for become self-employed, he able for join the job market. But today, the emphasis for a very long time has been on the white-collar jobs. You know, I mean, with all due respect to people that we go there in some humanities, or I mean, whether it's I know I mean, peace studies is a good market in other countries. Social work is a good market in other countries. History. I mean, these are courses where many of those people who go in for them, they could have really settled around the middle level manpower type of education. Where it means they're able for employ themselves, they're able for employ others them. So that at the end of the day, you don't spend another 3 years, 4 years, 2 years looking for job.
For the people with the middle level manpower capacity, if not they get the jobs.
So because it is because of the nature of the education, the quality of the education. If you do plumbing, for instance, or if you do, I mean, you are building, you are able to employ yourself. You are able to establish your business. If you do motor mechanic, in other countries where it's, you know, these are very expensive areas. People get money in those areas. But all of us, you know, unfortunately, want to get the white collar jobs. So that is the kind of education the system don't tell, I mean, towards. And that has to change. If we forget a situation where this 70% of the population unemployed for be reduced drastically, we therefore change the kind of education we will give out to people. Otherwise, we'll continue forget this kind of discussion forever, and we know we change. So I see today, I mean, as a lawyer, the kind of mad wash where everybody wants to be a lawyer now. I mean, I see even doctors them want to be lawyers, engineers they go into law. Several different people then they go into law. Because at the end of the day, when you look at the other areas they're into, they don't see, I mean, a kind of fast progression in their life after education.
So now outside the fast money there.
So, well, even with the law now, because of how the urge for let people become rich overnight, they involve in several unethical behavior. I mean, a lot of lawyers then they involve in such kind of thing in a way really not befit the profession. And it has been very difficult for them able to get a situation where we're able to preserve the nobility of the profession. Mark, you know, see me at the Secretary to General Legal Council, the institution we're responsible.
So you know you get
exactly. I mean, I get complaints every day, you know, about the attitude, the conduct of lawyers, which is really, really bad. And how do we solve this? We have to go back to the universities and see how we can really restructure we education as a sector, we modules them, and see how we better prepare with people when they come into the job market. Because everybody after university wants to get a job. Everybody. But if you get a kind of education we're not going to readily give you a job, then
it's a problem.
It's a problem.
Victor, let's look at the institutions then.
Yeah.
We get for do it, where they protect people and rights. Say the police, the judiciary. How far we don't come, you know, as a nation at this time in ensuring that these institutions there understand, say, then get a responsibility for be fair, for dispense justice in a fair and manner, and protect people, citizens, and rights as well?
Yes, so it's a very good question you ask. You know, a lot of people within police personnel, I mean, people within police, can understand, say, the job they do, na human rights job. And so they don't know what's the human rights-based approach in policing. As the Human Rights Commission, we have been trying very hard to make sure, say, we impact that into them. We don't conduct several trainings for them. I would not say the same police we exist before the war or during the war is the same police today. I'm sure, I mean, there has been a lot of progress we don't make. But much more needs to be done, within the police sector. They get for understand, say, the job we do, a human rights-based job, and therefore approach them with a human rights lens. Whilst, of course, security is the paramount thing. Without security, you cannot enjoy any other human rights. But at the same time, we always call on the police to make them understand, say, they have to be fair. I mean, if you have a situation where the police would offer or give permission to a set of people for go out, for instance, for demonstrate on issues that affect them, and then you will stop another set of people for go out on issues that affect them, for demonstrate on issues that affect them, then you know exactly that it is unfair and you are actually building up a pent-up anger. You go to the war, we burst, it's difficult to make you able to actually control. And so that is why I've continuously call upon the police for make them understand, say, they are doing a human rights job and they have to approach it to the human rights-based approach, so that at the end of the day, people feel secured and people understand and get trust in their work. And we look at them from where you look on the underside of the dispensation of justice, the judiciary. Say judiciary, of course, by the Constitution, get the mandates for interpret the law and make sure, say, they get the judicial powers, for superintend over cases and what they can be for them. We not say over the years we don't make really very good progress, particularly so in terms of the expansion of justice, the decentralization of justice into to the doorsteps of Sierra Leoneans across the country. Today we can say almost every district in Sierra Leone gets a magistrate court. So that expansion of justice delivery don't really help Sierra Leoneans for making it able for access justice. But access to justice, merely being able to step your feet on the doors of justice or on the facility of justice, while we not say it is really a very huge step, but it is not the end. So my problem that I've been having with the sector is the actual dispensation of justice. We have a situation where cases don't go to court. They will last for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Some judges, they even retire with files. There are litigants that we could take. Some man will even die, whilst waiting for judgment. So that actual dispensation of justice is now the biggest problem we're having. The justice sector, the judiciary don't make sure, say, they don't really recruit a lot of magistrates, a lot of judges them, but then the individual conduct of judges them and magistrates them, a lot of them get to be improved for make sure, say, they go by the Constitution, because the Constitution set out the number of the period within which you can try and determine and conclude the case, so that you don't hold on to that matter and stifle justice. We all know, the ordinary Sierra Leonean, ordinary man, understands, say, justice, they say delayed is justice denied. Yeah. So you can't sit on a matter. We really just need 3 months. You expend 2 years, 3 years, trying to
Is it
determine.
about, these are things I want to highlight in several reports, even before now. Is it about resources, capacity, or leadership? So, because these are rights about people. Now, I highlight people where they detention, where they wait for cases, like you mentioned, people where they remand, they don't know when they case and the cop. There was a story where my colleague Antonia then do. Somebody where they remand, he did say he gets sick, he paralyzed, he come out of the sick one, he go the well one, but just because they keep on there for long, he gets sick and he not able to get in life together again.
If I get a case we will be investigate. We be do, no so normal we can do this monitoring across the country. We go meet up one guy, at Kenima prisons. The young man spent like 12 years in prison without having a day in court. It begins a matter we go for do with I think robbery with aggravation or something. And so the magistrates be do the preliminary investigations, the PI, and then he commits the matter to High Court. So since the matter was committed to the High Court for 12 good years, you never forget a day in court until we discover that young man. So he spent his youthful years in prison without anything. So when we identify him during that monitoring day, we come back and engage the former DPP, and the former DPP went into action. They then do an emergency court sitting on a Saturday. They released the guy. But I mean, you go back to society with what? In the first place, you've been there. There has been no technical training we don't acquire over the time. For making able to integrate into society back, it becomes a different ballgame altogether. Maybe even your family, they don't even forget about you. You know, so all of it. So it means that we are wasting the future of our people, the future
and
of our country.
people's rights are being abused, right?
And that is an abuse, of course. That is an abuse. How would you have somebody
with no consequence? No, nobody. They hold nobody accountable. It happens. The person go come on and just move on with in life.
So I got a case quite recently. I think 2 weeks ago or so. This guy was being investigated by the police for arson. The police keep him for 54 days, behind bars. And I was informed. I went to action. I engaged the police. And then the police were saying, oh no, this man who left him will lose his job. I said, wow. So then I said, okay, fine. I'm a lawyer, I go for use the law. So I file papers in the court for what we call habeas corpus, for letting produce the man in court and show reason why this man has been in custody for this number of years against the constitutional time limit. So of course, luckily, and that is why I love this Chief Justice. He assigned a matter, put him before a judge. We went to court, and then we present a case. And then the judge make a ruling, say, let the police present this man, bring a kind of court. And this guy was incarcerated in Abu. So once the court ruling was served on the police, immediately they released the man. So then I took the next step. I said, I want, under Section 17(4) of the Constitution, I want compensation for unlawful detention. But of course, the judge will say, oh, Mr. Lansana, you don't get to be wanted. From there, they release the man. So the man has been released. So, let's see any further action. But it tells you how the system, it's really very difficult.
It's been abused.
Yes, the system has been. There has been a long-standing perennial violation of human rights. You have to understand that the system get for work, the wheels of justice get for move. If there is anybody within that chain, where they try for stop that wheel, then it becomes a very serious problem. You don't know what happens. Normally the abuse of human rights gets a rippling effect. So whether it's about health, whether it's about extended family members, or the immediate family members, family, children, wives, or what have you, who will be affected, because somebody who may be behind bars may be the breadwinner. So if you now make the justice, actually move, the dispensation of justice move so fast, then those other people will be affected. So that is why we have always called upon the justice system, the justice sector, the judiciary, for let me make sure, whilst we, applaud them, we applaud the judiciary for taking positive steps, but we also want to make sure, this time, they concentrate on actual dispensation. Person going to court, there is predictability. And not say, for instance, there is this matter where I don't find a court. This matter not a new matter, as in not like now. There is nothing under the sun we actually knew. Everything has been done and said. So that is why we get to call precedent.
Yeah.
Say if I carry this type of matter in a court, this would be the likely consequence or the likely result. Okay. So I should know, for instance, that, okay, within 1 month, within 2 months, within 3 months, within 6 months, this matter will be dealt with, and this may be the likely outcome.
Yeah.
So if that happens, Lamrana would know that if I park motor car, not for parker, they came going to court.
Now
There's no
this-
other way. That is the consequence.
This fine at the
Now this
pay.
fine at the
Now this
pay.
time
There's
at
no
the
other
pay.
way.
But you know, the issue of abuse of power can come to the limelight mostly what happen with politicians. Them. The issue of bail, the issue of abuse of power, and all of it.
No, look, Lamana,
No. It can come to the limelight. It can
lie
become.
help you.
Yeah.
I think the other day I was here. I'll tell you, see, politicians get access to resources. They get access to the media. So that is why you see now the issue now in the media.
Mhm.
Now but I'm telling you, we have thousands
Yeah.
of ordinary Sierra Leoneans who come in conflict with the law, but whose cases are not heard by the media. They are denied bail,
Yeah.
they are incarcerated, indiscriminately, and so on and so forth. But you don't even hear them on social media because these are ordinary people. These are ordinary people who do not have
So
access
that's
to
the
the media.
point I'm making this morning. That even we the people and we the suffering things here can come out and make more noise possibly. Where it happen either with a politician or we own political party or party will they support or somebody of influence and all of that. But waiting on a position with the issue as a human rights commission and respecting the rights of people on the issue of bail, granting bail in cases them when available offenses instead of perhaps abusing power for just keep them out there.
Yeah, so it's a combination of two things, the law and human rights. You cannot divorce human rights from the law. So on the issue of bail, the position of the law is that the bench, whether the magistrate or the judge, get discretion for grant bail or for admit you to bail or for deny you bail on stated circumstances or reasons. Okay, whether there is a possibility that you will interfere with witnesses or you are a flight risk, or there will be certain issues we, for instance, also you go jump bail as in flight risk, several other conditions in there. But then the bail regulations the judiciary don't develop over time, I think in 2018 or so, it make provision for making sure that those cases the way you would say, quote unquote, the available offenses, you really need for use the discretion, in support of the accused person before you, so that you don't even clog up the courts, you don't clog up the prison, the cells. And so once that happens, then say, if this man is charged to court, is arraigned before the court, it's predictable that he may be granted bail because it is a bailable offense, and that is what the bail regulations make provision for. The judge or the magistrate will use in discretion in favor of the accused person before the court. So while it is provided in that regulation for, say, those bailable offenses, the magistrate or the judge can grant bail, but it is also not like a way that you would say automatically once you are charged, you should be granted bail. It is not automatic. So the magistrate will have to look at the situation, the context, or the judge will have to look at the context of the situation and then decide for grant you bail or admit you to bail or refuse bail. But over and above that, I would imagine the human rights-based approach in cases where when you come before me as a magistrate and then admit you to bail. By the way, admitting you to bail does not mean that is the end of the case.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll have to report and then continue for stand trial on the case against you. So I would admit you to bail, and then we'd get what we call a speedy trial. So that is what the Constitution provides for speedy trial, so that once matters are charged to court, they are speedily looked into and then determined, so that we all understand, say, cases the way they can court, they get timelines. They don't take for long.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if a case will for take really 1 week or 2 weeks, how will take 3 months or 6 months or 1 year? You see? So there should be this certainty, this predictability, we will make litigants and get confidence, say, if I go to court, now this will be the outcome, now this is the number of days or months we are going to spend, And at the end of the day, we all go be really, I mean, the wheels of justice go really move, go turn over, in a very, very positive manner.
Okay, Victor, I'll come back to you shortly. Let move over to Valnora quickly. On Friday, we were talking about governance, democracy, and all of it. And I was saying, we've come a long way. We don't get transition them. We don't get a country whose the opposition win, hand over power, the incumbents hand over power to the opposition. We don't move from post-war democracy to whose we don't sustain the peace for some time now. We don't get cycles of election. But how far you think, say, and whose with democracy they presently? Because anytime we reach to election, we get seeming political tension and violence, and after election, we go deeper electoral, the conversation and discussion, say the other election come back. How far have we come as a nation in strengthening institutions, protecting with democracy, human rights, and enjoying with peace as well?
That's a very good thesis question. I think we have made some progress, really. Let's put them into context. If you start from, let's say, what happened during the war and after the war, in terms of probably where we wanted to be. And I don't think so we actually get a conversation, unfortunately, of where we wanted to be. But the Truth and Reconciliation reports outline and map out for where we can go as a nation. From that ended to now, we have made some level of progress. For some of us, we feel say we don't make more progress than we have made, but we don't make some level of progress. We don't get a couple of institutions them, where the TRC say if we get them, like me, brother within I have from Human Rights Commission, we don't get the Peace Commission, we don't get Anti-Corruption Commission, we don't get a Youth Commission. These are all things where the TRC, among others, where the TRC mentioned that if we get an independent and functional institution there, it go able for make progress. Yes, we will begin dissect whether they are functional and efficient, but they are there. They have good legislations. Implementation becomes another issue. So, and like you say in your intro, we have also held elections relatively peaceful in a way, because history will tell you, some people can even argue that if you read the history, all election of Sierra Leone don't be contentious somehow, but we can simply manage them and move on. And I can say when you look at that incident we've been in November, I think it was 2023 or so, you realize people, armed people were out on the streets like it was a coup or whatever it was. But Sierra Leoneans did not jump and join there. People were all asking, Uda then why are waiting they go on? Showing you that we no want to go to that bad record, that dark state where the nation been there. And that's progress. That shows you that with all the challenges where would they get, people want peace. People want for not make kuskas and ala day, and people they want for make state institutions then function so that if they're aggrieved, they're able for express themselves. So for me, I think I look at that as some level of progress. There are lots of challenges, but we don't make them small thing there. So we have so many laws. We get progressive laws then for women. There's a lot of discussion around inclusion of youth, inclusion of persons with disability. So we're not been there before. Issues around FGM, early marriage, child marriage, all of these don't they hamper with growth. And there was a time where not be even they discuss them. But now people and they talk all about that.
But that institution say, need for stand the test of time, for ensure say them play a part in upholding human rights, good governance, and democracy. We can get the institutions say no more. But if still they are in that status, the public not get trust in them, they can be easily abused, then it's a problem where they affect governance generally. How far have we come in allowing institutions for being independent and not only serve the political class, but like Victor been they say, every other Sierra Leonean, say like the judiciary, if somebody gets case, he get trust, say, I can go and none of these charges, then go charge me, now this time I go take na court and serve me sentence, whatever. You think, say, we don't able to uphold that as a nation? And some of the new institutions and the Peace Commission, we come at the right time, where people and they look forward to how we go maintain with peace, especially with elections we can be violent as you mentioned?
A very good question. And I think it's at the aid and the case that one now. Whether the institutions, they're independent, they're efficient, and then really they serve the purpose for which they were created. And, you know, I mean, they discussed with a donor the other day, and we were actually talking about the management, the management of corruption as alone. And I said to them, some of them are also responsible because now they do an assessment and you say, do you have an institution for FET graft? Yes, you tick them. Do you have a legislation? The legislation looks good, you tick them. In fact, that are the two main things they look. Do you have maybe a committee in parliament where they play? Yes, you tick. They say, fine, Salone is making progress. When the reality says otherwise. One of the greatest challenges then over time we would all observe around the challenges within institution there. Sometimes the laws are good, they're okay, but not just the conversation we'll be in the get before we come on air. Firstly, how people they get appointed into those offices, now the first challenge. And we realize successively over time, we don't, this is not a country where they look out for the best, we know they look out for efficiency, we know they look out for people that will achieve, well, they put them in a place where they're able to deliver. What we have for most, not all, but for most, it's like a compensation. You they look at who been support the party, uda na card party card bearer, uda in uncle be make so, uda in granny be Tony under, rather than efficiency. And the countries they admire, most of them, not all of them, but most of them, you find that when they want things to function, they go to the university. Then they go capture the brightest people. Then they look who's they don't even know about party. Then just they look at the brightest people. And we are not building with society for capture the smartest and the brightest. And you know, so we'll get a conversation on Friday. That's come out strongly. So that's the first thing where they affect the institution there. The second thing is this labelism. People then they go into office, and to be fair to politicians or the powers that be, sometimes they don't get nothing for do with you. They don't give you job, you go do your job. But people then just get this thing inside them that they forget this label business. So rather than focusing on delivering to the Sierra Leonean, that citizen where now in tax money they pay you, you get more allegiance to them people here where you assume saying that they appoint you rather than to the millions of Sierra Leoneans that you are supposed to serve. And in doing that loyalty, you know they serve the people. Because you begin compensating under, you begin bend over under. So the institution then they lack the efficiency where they're supposed to forget. And that is what it runs across all institutions. There is so much challenge. And so the inefficiency, and that is the reason why the trust level not even there. Because like you mentioned, the judiciary, some man, even with something can be the other day we go the area around, why didn't they beat them if man they are? Why didn't go beat them till then kill them? Because number one, where you take and go police force, the ring marol where they been at the police. You go say, in fact, we not say beat and kill anybody, but you go say, you know, let me beat them and satisfy. Then if I reach na police, then the baro and a bad no, they don't satisfy myself, say, me don't give me own level of justice, which is not right. You for able for no say, I for go na police station or any police place, make you report. And the most important thing and the challenge they get from their institution is the way you are received. The way you are received, now the biggest challenge. You they walk to some state agency. Number one, you know they see anybody where they go ask how are they pass. How you know some years back, I remember when me mama be they go for in NACIT. She's of blessed memory now. They go for yes in NACIT money in pension. Now person we not cool. So in your as you cry, well, I can say you crash in cocoa, if they deal with you. She had to rage for let it be accorded what it deserves as a citizen of Sierra Leone. Somebody who don't render about 40 years of in life, they serve this nation because she was more in the government sector than in the private sector. She worked for the foreign ministry from the UK to Salonaya. With them, they call them foreign service at that time, which is the foreign ministry now. When you go there, imagine that pension there, you have people who are, of course, at the age then you are not physically strong. Some people who cannot stand up long, some people then we get for go use bathroom quick, some people who are blind, some people all kind, get some physical issues. And they were not accorded that dignity in terms of serving them respectfully, in terms of explaining the process to them, in terms of being respectful, in terms of appreciating that these are people and we don't serve this country. How do I treat them? The same, you go into the hospital. You walk into the hospital, the nurse, then when they turn, they look you, tell them about the eye first, then can look you, talk to you anyhow. Just a couple of days now, don't they discuss with somebody? I say, my mama in grave, I need for go sort them out in the city. When they don't explain the challenge of even going to pay for your rates for grave, na city council. Now that make all this another one because they pick the energy and the zeal first.
Before you go do
you remember how much time you get for spend where you go, who that you they talk to, they send you go yonder, you turn so your whole day. And then get for member again, say people then they walk. You have some other countries, you just sit down online. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or even most 30 minutes. You don't process, you don't get your document. Why it has to be so difficult? So the efficiency of state institution, which ties into, like I say, how people are appointed, the attitude again of with the Sierra Leoneans, the fact say again resources them, not they be made available, and just the thing about that lack of accountability. Like you say, you explain about this person where they don't. I mean, we said they do some years, but don't they do prison visits, go na then detention center? Imagine you old person 12 years, you're responsible for that person. They say he die. But there is no accountability. Who other they go old and responsible now say that person they for the fact say you don't ruin a life. Now you get for go rehabilitator, you need psychological support, you need for get a job, you need for make sure say you accompany her until he able for stand, because out of negligence you don't destroy in life. So all this inefficiency within the state institution, who do you hold accountable?
Is it about leadership? Again, I want to ask, is it that democracy and governance only they work for we when it comes to voting and politics, and when it comes to the proper institutions that we don't highlight, so serving the people and working for the people, it's not happening? Is it about leadership problem in the society, or it's just that we don't accept whatever things be and out and they let move on? That is how it should be. I showed this morning how some partner the city dot and people they live around it. We just don't accept it and move on.
We can always say the people get the government they deserve. We the people, it starts with us. Any one of us here, and some of us are seated in certain strategic places, but any one of us here can even go a notch higher to be in that decision. If at this level, you not get the mindset, you not get the thinking, you not get the drive, honestly, not where you go sit down there, you go get them. It's not possible. So even we the people, it don't start with, we grew up in a society where people and they wake in the morning, you go sweep your front entrance. You they get also you they throw you trash. They throw you on the streets. But at the other end of it, we they get what they call sanitary officers or whatever they call them at that time. They remember and so small. Then they come spray them thing, then you gutter and all. Then they flush toilets not be cool, get a latrine they all. Then they go there and go swear. If you get issue, then they tell you, city council they charge you. Are you for empty you toilet and all of that. So it's a two-way thing. There was a culture that you need for be clean, you need for be hygienic, you need for do the right thing. And there were state institutions there where they monitor that over time. And I think making call on the social effects of the war. Because a lot of things erode after the war. A lot of things and they will not build up again and improve on after the war. Whilst we were trying to consolidate peace and move on. Waiting to be the center, like you say in the intro, so aptly put, now election. All Salomon in conversation now about election. All, well, not to all, because me not in that category. And a lot of people plenty Salomon in conversation now. It's about APC and SLPP. It's no longer about Sierra Leone anymore. So we know they focus on those things where they build we as a nation. We know they focus on we need for get a clean environment. We need for be healthy. We need for live a life where get dignity. We need for get a standard. It's all about that election. They make an so na me be winner, not so me be winner. They make an over so then that opposition makes so. Now, if you look at the context of the even this constitutional amendment bill, where they listen all, and I'm sure you've hosted most of the people here. They know they talk about me and you. How we fit into all of this? In fact, we own constitution where then go talk to we but looking back na shell force. They not talk about them. Then they talk about APC and SLPP. Are they the owners of this country? Now me and you guys alone. So why in the discussion of this amendment bill, there has to be a bigger conversation of how me and you get for benefits and the benefits
how do
of
we
that.
get democracy to work that way? Usai, the people and issues and matter are centralized. The issue of addressing, waiting, when you read the manifesto, I can always say we manifesto and a copy and paste. The one way the contest always can give you assurance. We then come and go make institutions and work independently, then go address the problem. But how do we get democracy for work that way, then go concentrate on the people and not just about politics and elections?
You know, it's about how we the people then they manage we self. Like I say, start from us. Any one of us could be hold any of those offices, but if inside we mind, we not focus, we are there to serve. And as sure you don't hold some people, then they have the arrogance, suddenly where they hold them position, the arrogance they come with, they forget that you are servants. Servants, let them go into the Oxford Dictionary, not to Google self, not to AI explanation, but let them look into Oxford or Webster Dictionary. What is the meaning of a servant? You are there to serve. It's about humility. It's about dedication. It's about efficiency. It's about being responsible, being responsive. And we are not having that. The moment people then sit in those spaces, they can change. It's all about themselves. You dey hear now people and they make, oh, now we turn now. Now we dey now. What is that supposed to mean? You are there to govern, not to by turn business. It just happened that you have an opportunity for serve your nation, and you for serve them with the dignity where you deserve. There are some good people though, where sit down in some spaces, then they do their own. But it's like there few bad ones they are now, then they overshadow the good people. It starts with us as a people. We the people and we get for make sure say when the firstly the sort of person there we they put in office. Secondly, we really get for raise with voice. And not that we have not been raising our voice, but they have not been listening. So we get for continue for the talk. It gets exhausting. And it means me don't retire.
Yeah, you don't.
Because it is exhausting, to be honest with you. Imagine every time you talk about water, you talk about light, we don't talk about the dish. You know how many years we don't they talk? Like 20 years. It's the same conversation.
It's the same.
It never change.
It never change.
It gets tiring, but that not mean say we don't for stop. Because as Sierra Leoneans, we deserve a life of dignity. We deserve standard. You know, sometimes I can sit down and look. Yesterday, day up, I go do and look at an art exhibition where the EU they do. And I was looking at the beautiful city of Freetown. You know, when you just look at it looks so beautiful. But when you look closely, that's what the hosts, they all box up, then mix up, then turn about. No planning, no not some side and the way you see the hosts, but you wonder how do the people get into these places? That is not a life of dignity. You they take bike for going a rugged road where if fire be, there is no way fire force they reach inside it. And when you they do planning, then when they will do country planning, housing, then go tell you can forget place where water for able reach, fire force for able reach, ambulance for able reach. We are not living a life of dignity. We the people there, we just, I'm not gonna say we they accept, but it's like we not understand, say, those people who are seated in those places are also responsible for make sure, say, we live a life of dignity.
Yes, we the people, Victor, just this morning I talk about how 13 years ago, Facebook reminded me yesterday of how I talk about electricity challenge. How I sleep. If I sleep with lights, I would say, tell God thank you today. And in 2026, I'm still talking about, we're all raising concerns about electricity, water, basic social services, housing, affordable housing. I'm sure these are rights we say Leoneans for enjoy, right? How far have we come for understand, say, these are rights them where people learn for live with. It's not what you for beg for. If we're able to get water, if we're able to get electricity, if we get affordable housing, live a dignified life, like within Valnora say. With then right and how much don't they push and promote for let the public understand, say, not to favor politicians and they do we. It's our right.
So yes, like I begin for say, the second and third categories of rights, we know the first, the second category, the economic, social, and cultural rights, and the third, we know the development rights. I tell you, see, we are really not doing well as a nation. And to me, now this for be the conversation, now the political class. But unfortunately, we get several distractions. For the political class, it's about how you come to power, it's about how you maintain power. And really forgetting about how do you actually make sure that what we call the fundamentals, the basic minimum core under international human rights. While we agree, say, these rights, they are rights that we progressive, that you achieve them over time. Then are the economic, social, and cultural rights and development rights them over time. But then there is what we call the basic minimum core. Every state gets an obligation to provide the basic minimum core. So, since independence, we are still crying for water, for reaching our homes them. We are still crying for electricity. We are still crying for those basic things that we will bring dignity in our life them. What have we done?
So politicians, mostly when they talk about rights, is free speech. And, all man they talk, you get human rights.
Yes. So that is the problem we have in this country. People just feel, say, when they say rights, it's the civil and political rights there. The right to vote and be voted for, or for talk, or for move. There are rights will go over and beyond that. Where if you make them available, really, then first generation, civil and political rights. Many people don't go even care about whether they're in government. Many people don't care whether they're in government. You provide Sierra Leonean with electricity, constant and quality electricity. Provide it with water. Make opportunity for men to get jobs. Honestly, the political class, una go change yourself. Nobody know how to know. Honestly, but me man, I am 40 years old now. I use photo to water na Kisi. When I went to Kisi a month or so ago, now that same area they still to water bra. Now the same area, the same place, 40 years on, it's still happening. So you begin to really wonder, how much have we come in terms of realizing those economic, social, and cultural rights there, those development rights there? We need to do much more as a nation. That is why I have called, over time, for say, Bintumani 1, Bintumani 2 don't get in this country. They have been around Vanua knows peace and how do we actually govern? How do we embrace each other? End of war and peace and so. But we have not had a Bintumani that focuses on the kind of development we want. So that is the Bintumani I'm calling out for. The next Bintumani should be about getting a national development agenda. We will be like a work plan.
But we've got this vision.
No, we have not.
We got vision 2025.
No.
2025
okay.
don't pass.
Let me clarify that. No, we have not.
We don't get
what we have.
We don't get development conference under former President Kuma.
No, let me tell you what we have got over time. Now, political party documents them. What they call manifestos or those what you call development agenda them. But we have not had a national development plan. We mean say, it no matter the government we can apply, it need for go according to that plan day. But we have a situation where once there's a change of government, the one way they come, it will tell you say, all of the one that we they not do anything much. And so we have a new plan. Let us go with this new plan. So when there's another change, we'll go forget a reversal back. So what me the call for now that let us have a national development plan where will be legislated. In other words, we develop them and they will take them to parliament. It becomes an act of parliament. Which means say no matter the party who can have power, you get for follow them. So for instance, let us say the first under that development plan the first 5 years, we for able for achieve electricity or water, those two things, for instance. And then after the first 5 years, or maybe put it in every year form. In this year, this one for achieve. Like when you're in office, you get your work plan. You want to achieve inside the first 6 months, now this. Inside the first 1 year, now this. Inside the second year, now this if you achieve. So now, so if it be, so that at the end of the day, we really able for no say we don't achieve something. But we have always been about the right to freedom of speech, freedom of expression, or what have you.
Because
elections all over the place.
Then they are like,
so yes,
how as a commission,
they don't distract
you know, some of them think they are justiciable. We can take the government go court say if they not provide this and this service for we.
So Section 14 of the Constitution, 1991 Constitution, say these economic and cultural rights them or development rights them, they are not justiciable. In other words, if government is unable to provide them, you cannot take government to court. But the first generation, the first category of rights, when are civil and political rights them, if they are violated, you can take government to court on them. You see, so that is where we started missing it. The rights then way they bring and dignity to the individual. We say, oh, we cannot take government to court when government is unable to provide them. We say they can be realized progressively. And the argument was because government don't get enough resources. And therefore, if government
gets resources for always conduct elections. Proudly, we even talk about the finance we own elections.
We own elections. But we cannot proudly say, oh, we have been able to bring water into our homes or make sure the electricity is stable. You know, or make sure say we are able to provide the name environment for we get jobs then for young people then. So we have to look at ourselves as a nation and sincerely begin to answer these hard questions.
As the Vice Chair of the Human Rights Commission, we review the Constitution right now. You think that is something we should have in the Constitution where for safe government not providing service here for we are citizens for
strongly so. I strongly support the fact say or the belief say government will be held accountable if government not able to provide the second generation of rights, because it is a compelling need for Sierra Leoneans. You know, we need dignity. We need for be able to get water. We need for be able to get electricity. We need for be able to get access to healthcare. This now the basic minimum core. That is why I said about under international law, there is the basic minimum core where every state for able to provide. Several states they don't move ahead. You know, it's no longer about providing electricity, no longer providing healthcare service or water. It's really about sustaining and making more new innovations. How technology will be able to improve all of the facilities and the. But we are still, we will say, we still tete. We still tete. So we need for make sure say we get a national development plan where we clearly state say this na the priority areas them within the next 30 years as the case may be. And this will be able to achieve. So it's going to be very simple now for Sierra Leoneans to decide after first 5 years, the government will empower. We go back to the national development plan. You know, say name for achieve them. Then you are out.
We assess you based on
that day. That day we assess you on. Not so you manifest or you say, I don't do that. No. Wait see what are the national needs of Sierra Leoneans then. Have you been able to achieve them? Yes or no? If not yes, maybe we'll give you another time. If not no, I mean just no arguments.
Valnora, how do we get to that? You know, I remember I was in a Bangla the other day. It talked about the elite bargaining. Who say the political class and the elites of society go sit down and agree say politics need for work for the people. Let we address the things that we talk about. So light, water, affordable housing. How do we get to that point? The way we conversation is not much about who that then have power, who that get access to the resources. Where come out the problem they're still there. I'll be 40 this year. Like Victor, myself, fen water before I go school na Kisi. And I go to Kisi, it's the same problem. Even at now, na this city, we they move around 5 gallons for fen water now, motoka them. Yeah. You know, how do we move beyond that? How we go get a development plan or a program who say politics and democracy go address the basic needs of the people?
One of the things that I think we will not get for tired for doing for pray for Salon. And I say that with all seriousness because all this conversation, we've had it so many times before. And over time, we don't get, like you mentioned, we don't get Vision 2025. We had a transformation conference. Yeah. But successive governments there, now they run along with those visions. Each government will come, it come with your own plan. When the next government come, you go hear them. This one, nothing and all do. Come on. Even now, you hear heads, like when they talk about the inefficiency or the challenges of some of the state institutions. You go see now, Italics or institution where we don't exist from 1999. And they tell you from 2018, now this come, we don't be a country of first. Yeah. So that is one thing where they affect we. Yeah. Governance is continuity, and I always give the analogy of like a relay. you're going to start a race. You're going to hand the baton to somebody else. You don't go back to the start line and say, no, I no like I run. If I no run, fine. So me, I go begin back.
Because
You're
the aim is to
supposed
win.
To run and win, which is what other countries have been doing. Then they keep on that race. And if you watch now, I love athletics. So then I understand that. Now then they give, and then they recognize how some people they run a portion. So even if they do 4x1 or 4x4, then they say, the one person way second, I run past the one way me first, or you run past the one way last. Then they recognize them. But they never go back and say, no, that first person way start, the way you hand the baton to me. In fact, you almost might be the baton. In fact, they go begin back. That is what we're doing. So Sierra Leone is not winning as a nation. You cannot come in as a new government or a new party. You say that last one or do nothing. In fact, this institution are the first and this, they make this, now the first and this. Like you say, what we should be building on now is innovation, technology, but the fundamentals have to be there. But if you can't, you say, you know, look how much then we passport, we driver's license, we ID, we voter card, all, they not change. Like say the one the women, they not be in the function. That money they, you know, go take and put and power that thing. Do we need to do new ones? Now we don't turn a country of force. Now the first 10 this, the feature way the this way make so. So we are not focusing on it as a nation. Successive government will have said this. We need forget a vision. Where do we want to be in the next 30 years? Then we build a national agenda where every government we can they feed into. And you get for acknowledge, say the previous government been do something. Because after all, in parliament, una did they? So how can you say this government not do nothing? And una MP they all been there, now una they pass the law them, now una they agree on the contract, now they set the institution, and then you come in and say this government it not do nothing, or it not be make so, it not be do this. How come? And your parliamentarians were there and they endorsed these things. So we get for realize say governance is continuity, we get for build on what in don't exist, and then we'll get for sustain them, and then I'll go higher into higher things. Now before they talk about how do we get a railway station, how do we get we own air carrier or enhance we own air carrier. Now then kind conversation, how do we get more buses? Look all the fanfare where they make but work are fine.
Yeah.
Look at them now. Sometimes I can drive behind some of them. I say,
you actually like them now.
What is this? You proud for day you get a bus in 1 year. If you buy like you they go to a country then they get bus there. We don't they 30, 40 years. It they on the road. You they not say this na old bus, but they on the road. In body show say you they not say na be them vehicle, but it's still dignified for less citizens than sit on there. Look at Waka Fine bus now. It na they for the sit and I talk about the poda they own state and condition. So we need for continue the conversation, and I think politicians there now, and the one they working they near there, they need to be listening, because you get the politician there, they get the one they working there. So sometimes someone like me and you, we might not be politicians, but we are close to them. Are we really having this sort of conversation with them? Like me, I can do the first thing I call them some money take again. It's all time this thing.
But at the point, you become an enemy of the state.
Answer your phone
you
again.
Become an enemy of the state.
You go send WhatsApp. You go send. If I know you go send WhatsApp. Fine. Sometimes you didn't a meeting. But you always sit on a car. You know they able look, and then they drive.
Anybody will not reply you message.
Tell next way you pack your foot now. You don't relax. You go. They look all the and not a big message. Because somebody me they tell me one day they go over 100 phone call, almost 1,000 waiting in phone of people the way they beggar. Obviously, when you go see me name or you see the message, you know say I not beg you. I just the beg why they beg you and for let me community get water.
Yeah.
I not beg you on anything personal. So they have to be listening, and it's like they are not listening. We don't get this conversation over and over and over.
And sometimes it's the people who have been the lead this conversation. Some of them are in governance now. And things.
So that's why I'm saying it starts with us, the people. Because now you go get something like the people that were in opposition. Sometimes at some point they get one kind of appointment for go na some side, where they for make the change, where they complain, but if I where them go there, they do worse past waiting they meet. Why? So it starts with us as Sierra Leoneans. Why we not go lack we country? Why we not go do the right thing? Because when you do the right thing, you go still benefit. You go still benefit.
Valnora, as we try to conclude, one of the things them with it before we right now. One of the big conversations they get now the constitutional review, the amendment bill within a parliament. I'm sure you played the consultation and all of this. You think it's reflective of waiting at some of the consultations they have been doing, engagements them?
So it's a good conversation that part of the constitution don't reach this level. But I think I want to focus more on the challenges of it rather than waiting on progressive. Because if from Peter Tucker and Temu they talk about constitutional review, then up till now, we will not get the full constitution yet. It's a bit of a challenge. Waiting there before we now on the amendments mill, now like what they say, just about election. So the fact like, where would they talk about how do you make things like healthcare, education, justiciable, it's like important. How do you remove section 27, 4D and E for make sure say get a law where they go so much they discriminate against women? It's like important. What's important now just this election business because that's what the bill is. And that was not our conversation.
So the Attorney General say the other parts therefore come. They just want to push on with the electoral process.
So why the conversation that we don't start 20 years before? Are they not as important as the one for the election? We've had all of that. But those conversations will be done 20 years before of all entire what they talk about. So why you not get one bill? You go presenter. You make we know waiting at the content based on Peter Tucker, Justice Cowan, waiting the government to accept on the white paper. Let we get a conversation. We're going to be inclusive of the election. But what has been the focus is to be fair, they've taken part of Justice Cowan and also look at the tripartite recommendation. It largely reflects, but some of the things where they not go help with democracy, which has been the thrust of our conversation.
Some of them things in there?
You cannot deregulate political parties. They're not there for election. And this country is not APC and SLPP. It is a country of Sierra Leoneans. So the policy where they NDA, the policy where they PDP, fine, some of them they were king zero after election. Some of them they know they win anything. But that's not just what political parties are there for. Then they shape the political culture. Then they be a strong opposition. So you cannot say because you not win for 2 consecutive elections, you for deregulate, and that's not a good law. The second thing is about the search and nomination committee for the electoral commissioner, the chief electoral commissioner and electoral commissioners. I think it's a good idea, but the way it is framed, they need for Lucam. Because it's the challenge they will get with Lance and 9 people there now, how then they interpret with law there. And we know say myself study law small, but not reaching level low, so I get mine talk small. We know say you need to make law, you know they tight, so because you also things evolve. So you get for make them in the way like, whatever you they interpret fits in. You they move because the context then can change. But now when they say the interpretation where then they give, it is really problematic. So you cannot say the president will set her up and then they nominate
the people and from the
say the institution then they nominate, not to in they go nominate. So those languages can be corrected. We also they look at the gender equality provision, the spirit of it. In that such nomination committee, you need to have a provision where say at least 30% of the rep. In fact, from where you look TRC 10 where you say 30%, so now not for the talk about 30%, because it said it should be progressive.
Yeah.
So if you say at least 50% of the representation of this for be women, you make so that those languages, so the language within the bill itself, a lot of them also need for be enhanced. For let it make sure say it capture the spirit of the conversation they would on they get all throughout this years.
One of the most contentious issue are the type of election. First past the post and PR. Waiting.
So it's also unfortunate that the conversation is PR or first past the post. It is not an either or. Many countries do both. One no better or bad passing company. Everything in our life, you get advantage, you get disadvantage. And what countries do, they look at a system, taking note of the context. Within our own context, women are marginalized. They are not given space. We dey talk about how youth can be involved and persons with disability. We dey talk about how do you ensure, say, you make room for other political parties then for be a part of it, not make something where you dey exclude them. We dey look at the cost of the election itself and how as a country we need for prepare for make sure say we're able to fund the election. You dey go other continent, tell you about snap election. Prime Minister makes so we're inside 2 weeks election don't run. We they say it's so expensive. So we also look at the violence we associated with election. These are the key 5 challenges: representation, the system, the process, the culture of how we election don't be. Now we have to develop a system where they speak to that for minimize the thing and the way can they happen. The consultation not been conclusive. The consultation that was done did not say now this particular electoral system we suppose forget. In fact, what you go conclude is people then give there should be a hybrid, a variation. We speak to them challenges they are highlight so. What can we do for make sure say there are more women representation? You minimize this issue of conflict. You also do away with this winner takes all attitude. Because you can still have a first past the post system, but the politician they realize when late President Kaba been there, you had other political parties the way you appoint. So it's a culture where the subsequent presidents or subsequent governments they adopt. That way I win, when me party win, everything is about me party.
Yeah.
So you can still adopt a system where you go say, no, even if now we win, we will call people and they do not have to change their political parties.
Yeah, and can just serve and go back.
You they serve, and you they also get for members say, not to everybody in a political party. How, like I say, how do you tap on the knowledge of the smartest, the brightest, and even more dedicated people? How do you get them into that space?
Okay. Victor, quickly, I'm sure you're not the lawyer now. You don't go through the amendment bill. Elections are right issues as well. You know, waiting you get views and position about certain things. But before you answer that quickly, I get this question from one you land colleague if I can call. I say the Human Rights Commission has a mandate to promote and protect human rights. Protection includes when the state violates citizens' rights. What has the Commission done during its tenure to ensure the implementation of ECOWAS court judgments?
Well, yeah, ECOWAS court judgments. There has been really a problem with the relationship between ECOWAS and the Commission, ECOWAS Courts of Justice and the Commission. But now we see quite recently we don't get a meeting with them. They don't come. The president of that court don't come as alone. We don't meet with them. So we try for really make sure the relationship really improve, so that we don't will now for make sure the government take on board the judgments them and able to implement them. And I'm sure that in the coming weeks and months we'll be able to improve on that and get government to understand it. Because say alone a member of that court, we don't sign up to the protocol. We get an obligation, international obligation, for make sure that we respect the judgments that will come from the court. So I'm very, very certain that we'll be able to improve on that. On that relationship there. But before I talk about this constitutional review amendment bill, just quickly on the issues, we only talk about how do we make sure that we move the discussion from the civil and political rights to the rights that we really bring dignity to we, whether na education, whether na housing or water or electricity and so on and so forth, health. The argument of government is that the reason why it is not justiciable because government don't get that kind funds for able for sponsor those programs them. But then we have a situation where I don't understand how you would have successive government forget a toll gate agreement, for instance. We every day we use the tool, you pay money. The obligation under the contract now for the company we involved in that tool day able for also account for the money for the resources where they get the funds where they get from that tool day. But then I mean years on 9-10 years on that company cannot account. It appears as if the company is much more powerful than government. They go up to the point of parliament. The company still cannot account. How do you really imagine that? we are paying monies to them guys there. We dey use the tool, but we never forget, we never know up to now how much they don't collect.
Yeah.
And then we get the other one. Me man, I mean, what are we doing as a nation? Passport. How would you have your national document? People they print them for you, will not get no percentage from it.
Yeah.
Come on, what sense does this make actually? How do you want to fund education? How do you want to fund health care or housing?
Would they have tax per fear?
Yes. How do you want to do that? You know, people they take money from you. You see them. You need to get them from their accounts, from where they show you, and then all of a sudden you go increase. For toll, for instance, you increase the toll. The passport say, oh, anytime there's an increment or there's a change in dollars, you also increase. So now there is $100.
Yeah.
You know, at the official amount, which is 2,300 or so.
Yeah.
They don't collect how long. We don't know how. The government doesn't benefit anything. The state doesn't benefit anything. Just at the toll, the state doesn't benefit anything. What's now Wiba? What are Wiba as a nation?
So you may want to ask who's benefiting.
Who is benefiting?
Someone
There are
is
people who are
definitely
benefiting.
Come on, man. What is happening?
Yeah.
I can't fathom that. I cannot fathom that for the goodness of me.
Yeah.
What is happening? You know, and then the other day it was the new Minister of Works, Dr. Sandy. He was in Parliament. Oh, let us go ahead and do the percentage or the 10% increment because things have changed, blah blah blah. But if we can do that, what about making sure that the company account for Tewi how much they don't raise since then? Yeah. What is so difficult about that?
Yeah.
But it is so simple and easy for make an increment.
Yeah.
It is difficult.
For be accountable
And for show how much you don't raise.
Yeah.
It is difficult. Like for put a camera through the needle.
Yeah.
To the needle. Oh, man, it's disappointing. Yeah. So on this constitutional review thing, you know, like Vanoa be say, you see, we have been entrapped as a nation between the political class, SPP and APC. They went, first of all, there is always an issue of election denial.
Mm-hmm.
From where we don't start elections. You know, people will always deny elections.
Mm-hmm.
We see President Biu, when he was running, he denied, he said, okay, the election was rigged in 2012.
He go court.
But of course, he didn't go court.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, brilliant. He lost, well, basically, the court don't really look at the merits of the case. They threw out on procedural issues. But then he went away, okay, still fine.
Mm.
And then fast forward, 2018, APC lost election. The APC was in government, and then they lost elections. And then they say, oh, the election was rigged, but now they conduct them. They did not go to court. 2023, also, there is an issue of election was rigged, and then we not go court. Okay, the party we lost, they not go court. And then we go now inside room, we say the two parties there, we cancel them, government and the APC. Let we get a tripartite agreement. At the end of the day, we get recommendations. So you will see that all of the discussions from 2013 to 2023, they have been about elections rigging, elections denial, elections winning, and so on and so forth. We have not centered, like Vanessa was suggesting, centered the discussion on the Sierra Leonean. How would Sierra Leone as a nation progress? You know, how would we make sure the opposition and government, they work together for make we get light, for make we get electricity, for make we get access to healthcare or access to an education or access to good housing. So it has always been, you know, for how do we come to power? How do we maintain power? Don't go inside room, let agree. And then they don't agree, they don't come out. Now, even when they don't go in a room, they don't agree. They don't begin fight back.
Yeah.
They are still not agreeable. Yeah. Even on the issue that they agreed on.
Then they disagree.
They disagree back.
They say, nah, this
yeah, they say this. They say, no, not to me. So what are these people? So you see the political class, what they don't do it. This is what they don't do it as a nation. So what do we suggest? What do they say to both parties? We need to put the interest of the nation above that is what in fact the Constitution says. So Section 13 of the Constitution is say we go for be patriotic and that the love of Sierra Leone for supersede the love of political parties. It's very clear on that. Even say it for supersede the love of religion. So, but unfortunately we have a situation now where there is a high ground. Both parties that don't take this high ground There is no common ground for it. I mean, everybody believes say what's in your own ideas, nine for work, nine supreme. The party in government say, okay, yes, now for lead we are the party in government, now for lead. Opposition say, no. I mean, we're not going for listen to we, and we are going for do we away.
Yeah.
So there should be a common ground so that people, both parties go understand. Say this is about the nation.
Yeah.
When they pass laws, them it's not just for today. It is for years down the line. So speaking specifically on this bill. Look at the situation now. We are saying if the elections conducted and then there is a petition against the election, we say give three days. Man, 3 days for the experience we don't get 11 years of practice. 3 days that's not just for begin to find the evidence there, the papers there, also put the papers there together. So if you say not just 3 days, there will never be a political party we go able for meet that 3 days day. Any political party will contest the outcome of an election will not be able to put papers together and file a court within 3 days. It's not possible. So there should be an extension of that 3 days. If anybody thinks the election was rigged, it forgets minimum 7 days or even 14 days, for file papers, get all the evidence, and then put them before the Supreme Court, let the Supreme Court determine.
Okay.
And then also we see in all of the provisions, you don't see a situation where what happens if the Supreme Court is unable to determine the petition within time. It say 3 days and then 14 days the Supreme Court for done. But what happens if the Supreme Court not able for determine the petition within 14 days? So there's a lacuna there. They need to go address them for make the show clearly if at all it is impracticable for the Supreme Court to for put out a ruling or a judgment on that petition. What will happen?
Okay.
Because otherwise, if you left so, then later we'll begin to say, we'll come back for amend.
Okay. Finally, Victor, the last hour I get you talk about the Child Rights Act.
Yes.
The FGM, and you've been saying it's something you'll go to court for interpretation. How far with that? And one of the things that we mentioned at Geneva, the conference where you go.
So when I say something, man, I follow through. We don't now consult. We don't hire the services of a law firm. We now draft the papers. There is a draft already. We will discuss for fine tune. Once we fine tune, we will file and go to court. And I'm very, very hopeful that once it reaches court, the Chief Justice will assign them to a judge. We will give time for we determine that issue there, because it's very, very important for us. There should be the age of consent. A child should not be subjected to FGM until the person don't be above 18 years. Because in law, the child is duly incapable, which simply means that you cannot give consent. And therefore, for be conscripted, or enlisted, as the case may be, to a society where, really, you can't give, you don't have the understanding about how it operates. So we are saying our position is very clear. We are not saying disband the entire practice of FGM. We are only saying for children, therefore allow them, for them enjoy their growth up until 18 years. Let them not decide now. Say I want to be part of this this society because it's good, because it makes sure women they come up well, they groom them up, fine. But they have to make that decision when they are at the age of majority, 18 years and above. Okay. But below that, we are saying the states or practitioners of FGM not forget picking them for be part of that.
Finally, the Secretary General of the APC, they appear court this morning. My colleagues and they out there and they get information say there is some semblance of security presence and all that. As a commission, on a concern about the current political climate and seeming tension from both the ruling party, the government, and the opposition?
Yeah, man, we are very concerned. We are concerned about the tension, and the tension sometimes really not necessary at all. I really pray that the magistrates they preside over this matter will grant bail today. I really pray and hope see it will grant bail given the context. That is not to say that it should not have been arraigned before the courts or it should not have been charged. That is not to say that I support whatever he may have said or for the crime that they accuse him of, because definitely as a lawyer, say. Those statements should not have been made. Those statements were wrong to have been made. But then also, we need to understand, say, given the context, let us have what we call a speedy trial.
Okay.
Allow him when he appears today, let him be admitted to bail. and then he will continue to come and get a speedy trial to the matter so that the evidence will be laid in court, and then the judge, the magistrate, will determine, the finality of the matter, whether the man should be convicted or not to be convicted.
Okay.
But again, just to end on this, I think as a nation, we get much more priorities than the intentions there. We need to understand, see, the nation, need we, particularly so the intelligentsias or the technocrats or people in we believe, say, they can add to society. Then tension are not really necessary. We have so much more to do to improve on the lives of our people. And not about, whether continue for day or whether for kind to power, then are distractions. Let us pay attention on making sure that we provide electricity for our people, making sure that we provide housing, good housing for our people, making sure that we provide healthcare for our people. Things that we could bring kind dignity to people. So, as I talk to the APC people and say, yes, this is what is happening now. You have your lower level election. Pay attention to that. Mr. Dumbuya, as a lawyer of 26 years standing, should have really known that those statements would have caused him distraction if you make this statement in the look, it's so advocacy. There should be a finesse and some kind of technicality. If you go out there and say, let us sing against say APC, SLPP rigged election, SLPP na TVTV Jankoliko, as a party, that is the SLPP. But if you now go above and say the president, then it becomes a problem. Definitely, you know that there will be a problem. But nobody will have arrested you if you say SLPP thief election. Blankets like that. So, even in the normal, we grew up, we have a culture of respect. Respect for elderly people, respect for the aged, respect for leaders. And we say we're in a church, a mosque, anything. So away from the politics.
How we can ensure say the system as well is not politicized and abused and is rights, people and rights, even if they before the law, they respect their rights them as individuals.
Yes, so now I think I'll be saying that we will start. See, the actual dispensation of justice, people, those who serve as benchers, the magistrate, the judges, them, individually, get for understand, say, they have an oath that they take before they start for doing the job. And they need to go by that oath day. So it's really not about who that appoints you or that view. Sometimes, there is this zest for satisfy me appointer or me master. Where the master not even follow, the master not even know what will happen. But you just get the kind, zest. So me believe, say, it is about the individual. The individual get for able to understand, say, you have a duty and you have an oath that you should protect. So that when cases come before you, you look at the merit of the case and, judge them according to how it will be judged, according to how it will be adjudged, because at the end of the day, you are serving your conscience, and there is the law where they guide you. Every judge, every magistrate knows say there are codes of conduct. They know say there are laws where they for abide by. So those laws, those codes of conduct, always for reign supreme. Other than any other consideration, secondary consideration.
Thank you so much, Victor Lansana, Vice Chair of the Human Rights Commission. Valnora, I ask the same question. You serve at the board of the Peace Commission, and as well, we only see the political conversation and seeming tension. Is it something, una been the people who mediate the agreement for national unity and all of that, for politicians to get cross-party dialogue and ease the tension? Are you concerned as a good governance, democracy, and human rights campaigner as well?
No, definitely there's a bit of a concern. And the concern now because, like Lansana rightly said, there are bigger issues we need for the focus on. We have a lot of economic and social challenges that both the government and the opposition they're in agreement on how they chart the way forward for this country, just as we are discussing about the national agenda. That should be the bigger conversation. So many countries, and the way they hold election, they disrupt anything. But every now and then, and like I said, and they narrow the country down. So just this APC and SLPP thing, and I think we need to rise above that. It come again to waiting, we also discuss about the professionalism of people, the law and day on how they manage things. I don't know. I know say you don't done with them, but I don't know what the thinking of the Human Rights Commission is, because we got that PPRC don't fine him already for the statements he made, and then he's also now charged to court on a criminal offense. So they charge him twice for the same crime. I don't know how that sits, but those are all concerns. But we just want to appeal to them two parties there, say, you know, like the slogan goes, Salon big pass we all. You are there as for serve the people there of Sierra Leone. And there are more people beyond APC and SLPP. So you need for focus on how do you serve these people who are bigger than APC and SLPP. And my last point, I know go where would they talk about the second generation, right? You know, an elderly woman called me not too long ago on this same constitution thing. He just said to me, say, I know say you go there and this thing. He said, but yeah, this constitution, they're not go look for with the pension at them. This is a teacher who has served this nation, a teacher, one of the most important profession in the world. He said now 250,000 in they get as pension. And she's 80 years old and he physically challenged. Me just want to take this opportunity for appeal to them one day where they discuss them thing there. Why is there others who are earning like maybe $50,000 a year on pension or where they done the work or 30,000 as the case may be or whatever the cost is. But you cannot have a teacher. You dey get 250,000 Leone a month. Ebo. So do you ever the people that were responsible? Una go get a rethink. The teachers, the nurses, the doctors. Una really need for value them profession then they because they are the backbone of any society.
And it come back to what you been say. The first time conversation. If you check back, then go tell you say, now so it been there, but now we don't add on to this amount. Exactly. And still,
it's
you imagine 250,000 for somebody we don't serve, and you know, we can do better as a people. But thank you so much, Valnora and Victor, for joining us this morning on this conversation. And like I say, we always try for getting conversation there, but it comes back to us, the people. There is nothing wrong for you party in a power and tell them say what you know they do so wrong. Because if it's right today, tomorrow another in a power that person do and tuna, you they see I'm as wrong. Until we fix the institutions there, then work for we, irrespective of who that in a power, we go continue for complaint. And the basic things them, water, this man go up na kisi, just like me, we get water problem. Today we get water and light problem. That's not dignity, you know. No one see we picking and they go fend water like how we say fend water. You want at least let you picking live a better life. We'll take a quick break, or they can talk to the next guest this morning. Continue for stay with you.
You know what time it is? Youth man, question time. Youth man, question time. I make we land for ask questions. But things them where they happen now in sweet nation. You name the resources. Waiting bends on benefits this nation. From independence to 50 years of celebration. Where they make you man and they think I'm say sunset for them better. I still under British colonization. Command they still not a question. Should be one of the richest countries in the world, but we still why we not a question? Why poor people just the poor? They rank and then they better. But why? Waiting do we not a question? Why make na salon no more the young no they grow? Oh salon. Why we not a question? Why make na ya no more education no they grow? Oh salon. How the internet slow? Now so we slow anyone then give me say oh. Big development, corruption, first position, clap for us. Yeah, I know that's such occupation. This took our first man something. Go for bear with a big na boduya. Una kill we slow. Una shoot we right on sight. And maybe then they go better. And say na na na. We don't yes, I go try for unite this generation. Sabotage me, make them misunderstand the intentions. Making them smart, but must ask you the question. One day, mama, why we still live on the same condition? Why? By then it go be big question. You go answer, mama, papa, making confrontation. All these pockets in a fire bone, now we all young. You know, don't know the cuts they and we see them. When I say them not for us, nothing. Why? How long for the ala for the moment? As to 2-3 months pass so. Next man said he wait for you for pattern a boy in this country gets. How come they no able share among 6 million population? We know they
don't go 8 million now. We able share whatever day. And the conversation is the conversation war for the get is how do we get with politics and politicians and for address with basic issues them. Don't tell the tape and then conversation they have Valnora them like you say. But how do we fix water, light, affordable housing, transportation? And then therefore be the conversation and discussion. Because no matter how that come, it don't prove. We don't see governance change from former President Kuma to President Bio now. We still get water and light problem. We still get affordable housing problem. If we not agree, and all we politicians are accountable saying identity walo na do, we will continue for complain. If you party in a power, I come or come na opposition, you go complain. If you can't have power, you go want defend, but we then come back na the same complaint. So welcome back. I get the pleasure for welcome our next guest at the studio, Honorable Mohamed Bangura, APC Member of Parliament. Honorable, it's still safe for say you're still a member of the APC, right?
Yes.
Representing the APC.
Yes.
But you got intention for be a presidential candidate
with
PDP.
With PDP, so.
So you're not the waiting of PDP right now?
Just a sympathizer of PDP.
Okay.
Waiting to become a member of the PDP, so.
And possible flag bearer.
Yes.
So
definitely.
Clearly you go for contest the 2028 election.
Certainly.
As a presidential candidate.
Yes.
Are there processes for you to join the PDP before you can be presidential
there are processes.
candidate?
There are processes. You have to go there and get membership card. And they have to ask you about your allegiance to the party and so on and so forth.
But you don't host the PDP party right now.
I'm not hosting them. Just that they live in the same building.
Oh, then get office at the same building inside your office.
Yes.
You know, they can't talk about current issues then, but I want to ask you, what do you think will be a conversation about politics? You've seen it all. You've supported. You don't in opposition. You don't serve a third, fourth party, support another party will win an election, go na parliament. You don't serve na both the executive. You don't serve na the legislative arm. What do you think about politics and democracy and good governance in addressing the needs of the people, the basic needs?
Lamara, this is a good question, and this has always been the question we ask ourselves as a nation at this point in time. Who shall we do now? Do we like it or not? I will tell you for sure that I don't like them at all. Me no like them. For long day up to this time, we're talking about 64, 65 years of independence. As a nation, we still talk about the basic for the people. Water, light. I will follow up with your conversation just now. 40, 50 years ago, the same things they talk about.
Yeah.
The same things they face. Now, then you ask yourself, why do we have a government in place? Why do we have a government in place? If we cannot address the basic of the country, why do we have a government? Lambrada, I'll tell you this. Me, mama, we no go school. If they tell me something last week from the bush, he in a village. He say, Mohammed Pantimni, he say me, this election there, so I'm not going for vote too. Now I say, what you happy? I say, what you happy? I say, because me, I they vote somewhere, I they vote. I they vote somewhere, I they vote. Not on this. It don't begin votes from Sheikh Stephen in this. It's the same problems. And in fact, the problems, instead of them better, then just diminish. After we conversation with a shock and
you feel guilty?
I feel guilty as a politician for say this ordinary mammy we not get anything for do with government. They think that way. Believe me, the political class, they have to face responsibility. And the only way they go face responsibility, we the people have to force them, But, Lambrana, now because of the conversation has been between two people, the APC and the SLPP. Now they always get this conversation. Always. They say election, then come out with a fine blueprint of manifesto. Then put them. Copy and paste. The APC back, they come out to their own. Copy and paste. The same thing over and over. When I'm contesting this 2028 presidential elections, my own manifesto, I'm not going for printer. I'm not going for printer.
What's in a manifesto?
I only need for sit down, look at the country, and realize lights, water, basic social needs of the people. That's my manifesto. That's it.
So you think there needs to be a third force for address?
Of course, it's long overdue. There need to be a third force.
But you don't be part of a third force.
I'm coming. The problem we have in this country, not because the people not the give chance to a third force. Sierra Leoneans are always get appetite to embrace a third force. Talk about Kelfas Martin days, talk about PDP days, Tevo Bangura, talk about Charles Magai in days, talk about C4C in days, talk about even NGC in days, and UDM in days. So the people are always receptive to a third force. But the problem we have is that we always elect the people in that. We the politicians. I see. We always elect the people in that. When they get a third force, fine. The people then come, they rally behind the third force. At the end of the day, they say, all right, more go back APC and SLPP. In which we all not be.
So the third force where you try for set up the PDP, is it a bargaining chip? Say if it comes to a point where there is a
I'll say this, Lamara. I'll say this. Now that are the problem of the third force. The problems of the third force, now they tell you so. They always say form and sit down and say me for be a bargaining chip. No. PMDC, C4C, UDM, in which maybe they had all of
maybe step down for contest.
Maybe step down, in fact. I say, I am not contested again when I can't vote for President Kuruma. But I know, see, if I be contest, I for don't able.
You get regrets?
I have, of course. But I stood in this studio. I stood there, I tell you, I say I regret. I'm sorry to Sierra Leoneans, and I'm sorry to my supporters who will be entrust me the confidence.
As one of the politicians,
for say make a contest. Now I can't let them down. Well, now that I don't understand. I don't see. I don't learn me lesson of 2012. That lesson I don't learn. Now it makes so now what come. I say, hey, APCO, SLPPO, I'm not joining any of those parties again. I they go to a UDM and PDP, a third force, wait for Sidon and really no say we are a third party in this country.
Is it about being in the political space, or there is an ideology or something where you are addressed? What's the ideology of the kind of politics where you?
Well, I don't tell you that this. I say one of the things are the basic of the country. I'll tell you this: light, water, the social issues where they affect the people. You're gonna deprive community. As Val be talking just now. People they take Okada for access their homes there. What if fire happened there? You go to some homes in this country, they not get latrine. Then homes and they over 40 or over 500 people they live in their homes and they and then communities and they don't get latrine. But those days we get the sanitary officers there. We they go home by home and make sure say you get your light, your latrine, decent, then they check. How for trade dirty, then they check. All that's gone. All that's gone. That culture now in back me they bring at this country. And that culture, it requires discipline. Discipline.
So now discipline leadership you dey carry.
Discipline.
How you intend for solve the problem of water, light, social services, affordable housing?
Lamrana, please. I want more shelf than today. So for my own political aspiration. Tomorrow, what snap for say I want be president. Throw them questions in this to me. I could tell you how would they solve me and you collectively.
You don't serve the executive.
I don't see all. I don't see all.
Why you think say consecutively?
Commitment.
Why you think so?
Commitment of our leaders. Nine lacking. Commitment of our leaders to national service. Nine lacking. Then feel to say, wait in our office. You in our office. As you take power or in our office, as they appoint them, you don't become arrogant. Arrogant. He don't divorce himself to the problems of the country. Completely. So that lack of commitment to the people, you are being appointed or elected to serve the people. But when they're in an office, they only believe, say, now I for serve the president. Will make me instead of the people. Always. So that lack of commitment to your work and to your nation, now here they bring back now this country.
You think so you owe the people of this country an apology?
For what?
Somebody will serve now the previous administration and you don't agree say as politicians and no do the right thing.
No, holistically. We owe an apology to the people of this country. Either it be APC or it be SLPP, it be any other party. We have an apology.
Why them for trust you?
Why not for trusting me? Because I'm not there in that position. I served as a minister for 15 months. As a minister of information and communication, there's nothing I could do.
The president was your friend.
The president, oh, right. Why for trust me? Not as a government man, but why they as a friend with the president? I they tell them things that would they benefit them. I tell them things that they benefit the country. Yeah? And if I not be they do so, Papa God go pay me for that.
They don't be they listen to you.
No. Some of them be they listen. But I tell them, say, Pa, this not good. Now so for go. And some of the things they listen. And they can't talk today because it is related to what they happy right now. So what are the things them where I talked to President Kuruma at that time, where he listen, where na in the council.
President Bio now your friend back, right?
Yes.
Now your friend.
Yes.
There is some seeming political tension presently between your party, you're still a member, you still represent the APC in a parliament, and the SLPP and government. What's in your position on the situation of the APC secretary presently? There are pair cuts today.
You know that position, the way the APC find themselves is sorrowful. It's sorrowful for one thing, because then they face a lower level elections, and also then they look replace the SLPP as a governing party. So, in wanted then things and then for able to sit down and look back and see some of them things that they forget them, which I'd say to them two things that for which it requires leadership. As I talk just now, leadership, it starts from the lower level. We don't be a secretary general, a leader of a party, now can to president. You for don't able to sit down and say, me as a secretary general, I am a leader of a whole political party where people look up to. Yeah? Look at the things where they happen at the country, how you go throw yourself into the things that they. Now did the APC find themselves?
You think the APC get leadership problem?
No, not a leadership problem. Now did the APC find themselves? The Secretary General for the look at plenty things there. Who do they deal with? The president. In the past, that they talk say the election, they rogue. But Lamrana, ask yourself, has the APC at any time don't go na courts when and go prove say the elections, they rogue them? They not do them. At any time. We only get one institution in this country, the court, where I go for say this time results in this, or I get RRA form for the elections. These are the evidence. Meaning look into the election, the results in it. They don't do it. They're not going to court. They allow the court time pass. They allow the president is going down to his third year. Now 2 years so for elections they come. They still they talk say this election, then rogue we. Well, I can understand. If I go to that part talk say SLPP then rig the election, that's a political statement. SLPP then rig this election, SLPP then tip the election, SLPP then rig the election. If you want to talk over and over, I can understand. But when you go beyond and bring in the gentleman, the first gentleman, you see, you put him in that situation wherein you go say, native man, he tipped the election. He tipped this election. Nativity and Koliko. Yeah? You get for ask yourself, what did that go mean for the country?
You think that was wrong?
That was wrong, outrightly. Let us put aside President Bio, the President Bio, as me deal with her now, say, Mother Bio. As Mother Bio. As Mother Bio, he's over 50. So the big man. Yeah? The big man. As Mother Bio, he married. As Mother Bio, he born Pikine. As Mother Bio, he is head of the family. In our culture, we get for able to recognize all the things then they. So if we able to recognize the things then they, if we don't able get draw a line for say this is where I will stop for talk about that person there. I can hear many times we then can say Mother Bio na killer, Mother Bio na chief man, Mother Bio na this. I'll say this, Lamrana. If you're fortunate for interact with Mother, not even being a friend with Mother, if you're fortunate for interact with them, you go come across a gentleman where you ask yourself and say, now the gentleman this way they talk about all them bad things there. All them bad things there. Now the gentleman this way, part of the country population, they view him that way. I'll tell you this, Lamrana. I let Kuna all, the whole 8 million, 7 million something population in this country, then think the other way. Me one gray, they think that other way. I hold the view that he's a decent man.
But it's somebody where you don't oppose to a very large
I'll tell you this. I say I hold the view as a decent man.
Now we can close to your perception.
Then that's I tell you just now. I say we can close to somebody. You see a different man. See a different man. A man that you can sit with and talk. Yeah? A man that is likable. A man that like his country. Where issues them come, we interact with them. He didn't know how passionate it be towards the issues in there. So, for the APC, they tag them that way there, I can understand if you tag them politically. For say, I just want may I get political mileage on this. But this one is not a political
But
mileage.
you think, as somebody where you sabi, where you don't interact with, do you think he's got that thick skin? This is something that's involving for even taking a court or seek redress?
I'll tell you one thing. He has it. Take for example now for me. Would I in this country we disagree with Mother Bill reach me? 2012. A man we UCSA don't talk say. I disagree with her. I oppose her. I go to the length of discrediting him personally. So what you be expect? You don't be president. We come. The first people, the first 5 people, we for don't deal with, are for their among. Right? Are for their among. But today, men they interact. Men they live peacefully. That is the man.
As a representative of the APC in a parliament, you disagree with the stance of the Secretary General, the pull a statement, say stand by waiting is say. You disagree with that position there?
I disagree with the Secretary General, but I also want to appeal to President Bio Lamrana. As president, you are the head of the family now, and that family is Sierra Leone. That family is Sierra Leone. As president, you don't do a second term. You are going 2 years to go so. As president, you get responsibility for keep this country at peace. For let everybody go live in peace. No matter what is somebody do me don't tell you, I don't give a living testimony about President Bio in character, in personality.
You think he gets hands for doing this matter? What you appeal to and so that
I'll tell you this now. I'll tell you, if you don't get hands for doing this matter, but now you get hands there. Yeah? The Secretary General don't arrest her, don't charge her. They are caught. I will tell you, President Bio, drop this matter. You know what it's? Pull your hand there, if you hand it. Call the one day where they prosecute and tell and say, if na me, una put Panis as one of the complainants, I know they. I am the president. This thing there below. Last time I don't do yun. Even the talk we go talk so, I know APC people them who disagree with them.
But they're not coming out.
They're not coming out. Not only APC people them, the country. Because it's the culture. Where are the civil society? Why they not come out with a statement condemning last and statements from the morning? Where the Bar Association? Where Lawyers Association? Where the other institutions them? Why they not come out with a statement condemning this money action?
You know,
up to this point, Lama make this point. Up to this point, Inter-Religious Council, all of them people in there. Why not come out with statement for condemn them statements there so? Up to this point. Why not do that? Now because we don't live in a country wherein we feel say this not normal. But all of this now I don't take and compass to one and say President BU, believe me, this matter is not worth it.
You not think so they call on them for intervene or using power and side way or influence way, for the judiciary should be independent.
The judiciary should be independent, but he's one of the complainants. If you look at the charges and say him and Uda want to do something or something, that's true. That's true. Now they can call upon her. And they follow him up. Because he's out of the country. I don't know if he don't come back. I call him back and tell him personally. I'll tell you this as an example of similar situation. President Bio was a flag bearer for SLPP. Then car, let's say, he go block the convoy of President Nkrumah. I think they will all be hearing that.
Yeah, and Godrich seats.
Godrich, they all be hearing that. And that is an offense. It's a treasonable offense if you do it. Oh, APC there. All they are back by them. All then government functionaries there. Don't meet President Nkrumah and say, this man if I arrest him. This man if I arrest him, charge him with treason. Everybody was gearing towards that. I wait till 9:45. I get appointment for see President Bio and Nkrumah na lodge. Now I go meet her. Sit down, talk. Say, boy, you want to go sleep? Don't go. You just play. You just come up play squash. Sit down, talk. I say I come. There more talk. But this thing. Yeah, all man, the people and talk like this. This thing is disrespectful, and they bring fate to the country. This, that, all the henchmen and all man they talk here on. Now I say, President Nkrumah. I say, dear. I say, drop this matter. I say, not worth it. I say, we have elections coming in a few months' time. If you can't arrest this man as a presidential candidate, you lock him, you charge him with treason. Believe me, the whole world or the whole country, now that's what they talk about. I say, that will impede the progress and chances of a real election. I say, I swear to God. I mean, what I tell you. I say, left him. Now he so now you well one. So left her in the house of God. This thing not worth it. I say, drop and do I beg you. By then, the president, well, if they listen to me, because I was a leader of the UDM at that time. Thank God, President Bio did not arrest her, did not charge her again. So fast forward, today in our President Bio, me the big am for say, I like person curse you. Do ya pa this matter, learn to rest. You've made a release Lansana today, and may go about in business.
Your former boss, former President Nkrumah, gets a case within a court and he's out of the country. I interviewed Jeff Kennedy the other day.
That is another example.
He was talking about former President Nkrumah, one calm, this issue needs to be resolved. Is he someone you're discussing with your friend?
That's another example. That's another example of President Bio in attribute to us.
In what sense?
To us. When they arrest President Bio and Nkrumah in this country, everybody's charged treason and this and that. They're going to court. So many people they talk. So many people say, this is the time, this man is guilty. All man they say, this man, so he did, this man, they're responsible for peace in this country. All in party people, I mean, President Bio, all man, they go and talk. International community come in. ECOWAS, other main players, they say, may this man here, drop this matter, may this man go, sit down, exile. Yeah? Me on my own little way, now I sneak. I meet President Bio. I talk to him. And I talk to him in connection of somebody again who will be involved by this thing.
Yeah, you go beg for people.
No, I tell you this. I'm not beg. I just tell you the truth. I just tell you the truth. Now I tell her, say, pa, for the simple fact that President Nkrumah be there, anytime we then see that court case, they come up, required, imagine the tension where they create. The police, the military, for guard and this, that. Some people, they say, some Makisuba, how they sell that day. I tell her, I say, no, what it? I say not it, but listen to what in the party the international community people. At that time, if the man was so wicked, if they're a wicked man, if they say no, I don't get this my rights, I don't get President Nkrumah right now. He's facing trial. Not to me own business. Now here the court get that. Not so? But he look p now you sit down. Now you see, that's not true. Let this man go. That tells you the big heart President Bill gets.
According to former President Nkrumah and lawyer JFK, he say former President Nkrumah want come back. You also go on for get involved in this whole thing of settling whatever could be settled for in return?
No, I will not. I will
Why?
not at this particular time. I will not. I'll tell you for sure that because of the political tension that is the country.
You think so?
And because I think my own kind of opinion. At this point in time, President Nkrumah, at the advisor, may sit down, in peace, may enjoy the politics in this country. If he can, he will be forced by his own party people for involved indirectly, one way or the other. So may he sit down in Nigeria with the peace way don't get so now. Anybody want to go see him? Anybody want to see him? Like me, so I dey go see him back. I dey go plans I dey go see him. Anybody we want to go see him, may be welcome. May talk with him. I dey tell me President Nkrumah for your own good, for your own peace, for in family. I go say me no carry it. May sit down in Nigeria first. Let the politics play.
You seem to be a politician where don't enjoy relationship with two successive presidents.
Yeah.
How you able to do that?
Now what tell you do so? With something happy. You know what I tell you is when you be president, they enjoyed the luxury of the truth. At all. They enjoy. Because everybody around you, I will say na libele. Libele. So man can say this thing, if I go tell the president the truth, the president take offense, he sack me per milk. If I go tell him the truth, give me again something, or he go and forgive me for I live with my family. Everybody. Majority of the people. Now they tell you what you want. But me, what don't get me sustained. That the two regimes there, now the ability, the willingness of speaking truth to power. Yeah, now you get respect between we. Not to say I am a friend with the president, over 5 million young people in this country. Now you go pick me, say I want to be party with this man. Not to because I am the most handsome among them all. Not so that.
You sabi play politics, right?
But sabi play politics all. And they tell you, pa, this thing, na so they go so, na so they go so. I'm not going to force you for make you believe. But I will tell you, for say, pa, this thing, na so it is so, na so it is so. Do ya, for the interest of ABC, Pulian, or this law is not good, or that law good. Now that's...
Let's talk about, you don't have parliament, so talk about the constitutional amendment. I'm sure you've been there at the legislative area. Yes. What's in your position as a politician? We want for contest the 2028 elections. What's in your
my position is very clear. Constitutional amendment, when I see people they call me, like the APC people they call me and say, yeah, Mohammed, but this constitutional review, I want to vote for we. Yeah? Then I see SLP back, they do similar thing. I begin laugh. I begin laugh. I begin say, come on. There's a constitution for the country. Not to APC constitution is safe for go right. Not to SLP constitution is safe for right. What's in the constitution? Not for the interest of the country. So now allow me, may I look at the document and may I speak to the document. Yeah? And speaking to the document, I did so. I'll take one. The requirements for the presidency, the threshold for the presidency. They say 51.1, 50.1,
Yeah.
and 25% in about 9 or 10 districts.
Districts, yes.
Yeah.
2/3.
2/3. I say no to that.
Why?
The founders, the writers of the Constitution, the writers of the Constitution, of the first Constitution, of the Constitution who gets so today, we put a clause for saying that 55%. They do it for a reason. 55% na haiba, Lamrana. Haiba. For let's get 55%, you need for crisscross this country, go every district for who can pay. You have to have a presence in every district in this country. If you don't get the 55%, you come to a second round. If they look to other parties then support. If they call party A, party B, party Z, say they can't support me. For let win the election. You form what you call loose coalition with other parties for let can support me. Yeah? If we can put aside that and we can take an option which is lesser, 50.1, forget 25% na 9 districts. We'll get 16 districts at this country, Lambrana. 16. Each of them districts and then to APC and SLP, they get support now, each of them districts and So this is the math. Me go look no more say, SLP go look or APC go look say, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, na my strong area. So being my strong area, my focus for I get dominancy na the areas then. Yeah? He left the other district, the other 6 districts. The moment he get 51%, 50.1, he get 25% and then district and then he win. Labrador. What about the 6th district?
So you think if I left the same way?
If I left the same way, there is nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with it. Then talk say, that the financial cost. What's financial cost? What's financial cost? Let left the same way. I know they support changes to that. If I get for support any changes to that, now changes where I go see say if I better pass the 55%, but not to 50.1 and 25% na 9 districts.
What do you think about the type of election we forget?
The PR system. I support the PR system.
Why? Because it go give you seat in parliament.
But are they parliament already?
Yeah, but you go and go to parliament. You get intention for going to parliament.
Make I say this. I swear to me, life. If the PDP contest election in this country, 2028, regardless the form of election, the method of election, I swear to God they get seat in parliament. PDP not a small party. PDP not a small party. PDP.
How about winning the presidency?
PDP.
Sure of winning.
Make I tell you this. I know for sure, for say this country, there are people in this country who are fed up with the APC and SLPP mentality, method of leadership. I know for sure, them people and then in this country, them people and they only look for a third party where their ideas and the party policies go resonate for my support. Perhaps, just maybe, they're not enough for form the president, for let take over the presidency. But there's one thing, 2028, what they ask Una, the people of this country for. 2 things. Una give me either one. The president of this country, because I get Soriat, because I know what's in our governance, I know what are the issues, I don't see, I know who side the problems and they, and where I come, I they fix them one after another.
Wasn't that the second?
Oh, the second thing, they asked the people of this country for make me the main opposition. Yeah? That is to say, give seats to parliament, to PDP Sobe, give them majority of the seats at parliament. Men form the main opposition at parliament. So the people of this country get two alternatives. Now they go look and say, Mohammed, this will not forget presidency. Mohammed will forget opposition.
You got intention for go back to parliament?
Of course, I don't tell you now.
As party leader for the...
And they contest presidential election and parliamentary election the same time. The same time. Now they contest for. I don't give them two options there. This country
you
needs...
You don't think that the APC go hold you for anti-party activities? You're still a member of the...
What else APC go hold me for? What else APC go charge me for? Anti-party activities, they don't charge me. They don't win. They don't charge me. They don't expel me for anti-party activities. They say me undermine the party for go parliament. Who I go?
You don't resign from the APC?
I don't resign it. I they resign pending to their own convention, national delegate. The day when they see they tell them put dates for say August, September. Would they get
they don't pull calendar.
All right. That when that calendar snap, before they go to the national delegate conference, I did resign.
They cease for being member.
I did cease, of course.
But before that, if the amendment bill term reach for votes on them, you vote with the APC.
It is not about voting for the APC.
No, you stand with them.
It is not about standing with them. I don't tell you. Labrador, I don't tell you this. Labrador, I don't tell you this. Look at the Constitution. There are two things that we don't talk so. I strongly believe that is the way to go. Independent candidates who forget about this country. Although it is by the recommendation. But he gets a caveat. Who forgets a caveat. For say, if you want to be independent candidate, you don't for be a member of a political party for 1 year or 2 years.
You agree to that?
I agree to that. We know we don't lost a leadership convention to your own party. Commodity, you see, they can be presidential candidate. And they be independent candidate. They do a citizenship. Why would not they give right to people like the diaspora for can contest the elections?
You think they're probably member of parliament?
Yes. They are contributing. They are contributing to the development of this country. Why then for allow somebody for be minister? We get do a citizenship, but not for be a member of parliament. Our brothers and sisters and then the diaspora, they work so hard for themselves and for the country. Then say we deprive them from contesting for come into the governance structures. But it supports a residence clause.
So you've been there for some time?
For done there for some time. For done there for 1 year.
But you not for lost your status?
You not for lost at all. You not for lost them at all.
Is this you speaking because you get picking them overseas, you get picking them we get citizenship of other country?
I don't tell you just now. Me picking them, not get anything to do with this. I tell you just to say, anything I talk, anything I do, I do it for the interest of the country.
What do you think about the clause outside the president still the
the select committee?
The select
committee. Me they are opposed to the select committee.
In what sense? The clause
for pick the electoral commissioner.
You think if I go by waiting the
if I go back to what the constitution be say, that is political party. But for redefine
the consultation
clause. Say for example, look like this now. President will appoint the electoral commissioner. He appoints the electoral commissioner the same time they send letters to political parties for men to make an input to the appointment. Does that make sense? I mean, I don't consult the political parties there before even I appoint the electoral commissioner. So in this new law, now that consultation now for define clearly with political
Instead
parties.
of getting a select
Instead
committee.
of getting select. Clearly, now for define them way I go even they say go further for say even if by votes the membership of the committee for votes as to whether for be electoral commissioner. You hear? And only I even add something on that. Say the appointment of the Inspector General of Police, the appointment of the Chief Justice, the appointment of the Army Chief of Staff. Then 3 appointments also. Therefore, go through a committee. Will they approve them?
Enough will be just the president.
Enough will be just the president. Because the president might have a good intention by appointing anybody. You for be the army chief, the chief of police. But what you can now, just know, I'll tell you this, Lamara, because of sycophancy, because of liberalism attitude, for some reason, you go out for please the president. Most of the things the way they do, they tell all the police officers, they all the court, you elicit them and this that. They are more do things them in favor of the ruling party. In favor of the ruling party. This one I talk about the bail system there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you get case with government officials,
you not possible be non get case.
No, me say na victim.
Yeah.
If you get case with the president of the country, the matter go na court. Case way for be bailable. To go in this day, they go Panama Road, bra. They go Panama Road. So, if the chief justice is being appointed or recommended by a committee, believe me, with the curtail that too, would they get professional?
You think it for be independent?
Independent.
And not to power within at the.
Of course, not to power within at the presidency. I know.
You not possible continuously. I watch the video of you recently na so with my colleague them na Liberty TV, and you stand by your word that politics not get paid next.
Of course, they had to pay you.
So you dey play this politics, forget the pay this world.
I tell you this, Lamrada, politics that this country they pay you, and I think say I don't talk this so much that.
So you
I don't talk this so much that now for stop for say whether the media now for stop for.
No. Me wallow define them further. Waiting at the pay this wall. Now this wall where they into this politics for? I want you define.
Well, me I talk about general. Me.
Yeah.
I talk about Mohammed Bangura. The pay way they get from politics, first of all, it give you recognition. Yeah, it give you recognition up to a level where you know we expect. Say for example now. Me pay for politics don't benefit una. You as Australian, you as Australian. It don't benefit una. Because I get relationship with the president. I able access the presidency. I able go sit down talk with them, things them with the benefits this country, una by extension. That is the pay. That is the pay. People remember say what I say pay, that they count money they give you. May go eat them.
What about the personal benefits you don't get from this politics as well?
The personal benefits, I tell you, well, as long as you they play well, if you are good, if they play with good character, you they get paid. You they get paid. I say this to people. Why make Lamrana you feel say from the time where we they talk about politics, 2007, 6 and 7, up to this time, we still they get things them. Where they happy at the country, when still they call me say, yeah, can give you input.
Yeah, you're a political leader.
Very good, very good.
You get a view.
And we get for understand say, anything where they happy at this world, you get through God in blessing. If God in blessing only by you, you know go move anywhere if God in blessing no be the power, what they do? I know we're able to do am na PMDC, I know we're able to do am na UDM, I know we're able to do am na APC, I know we're able to do am to now. But when you see God guide me, God bless me, up to this point, from PMDC chairman, PMDC publicity secretary, to APA, yeah, to member of parliament, to cabinet minister, to political party leader, presidential candidate, up to this point, and now they can't talk so say I want to be president, I want to contest again. Now because God in blessing, it is on me.
You don't get the pay it where you don't get completely the pay where you forget this world from politics.
you see, it still take me back to. It's trying to define the pay.
Yeah, no,
the pay.
Yeah.
The pay when they try to define is like monetary.
No. But maybe you go say until you be president before you think so you don't get.
No.
So what's in the pay where you still defend?
Not until I be president.
Is there a payment where you still think so you need for get where you not get yet?
Provide for the people of this country. Get a voice for the people of this country. Get a voice for Sidon tomorrow. And see now we don't talk so today. APC Secretary General is there behind bars. Yeah? May I get a voice for Sidon, who's for able Sidon, for talk for the APC Secretary General. For tell them what he for do or what he don't for do. May I get a voice?
I be asked you earlier if this bill then a parliament when I get for take decision. What you get for BU? What you get for vote on?
I will. If thank God you get for the day. I will vote on many issues. I will pick on many issues. Parliamentary procedures, bill get for go to second reading, you get for go to committee stage. Will they take them one after another, the points them? Yeah, that's so. As soon as you go to
seek you support, you stand with them.
Not a AP. Me no know about APC, SLPP seek support or not seek support. Then their own business and it.
Me, I vote as an individual.
Now the country, I vote as an individual. I look at it as a document for the country. Now I don't see so. Independent candidate. Now I don't see so. The diaspora forget right for contest elections. Now I don't see so.
So APC not for Abopa you vote.
Why APC? Why SLPP?
Then consider you as
why APC SLPP for Abopa me? Why they not talk? This all this way for go per lobbying. You don't go for lobbying. If only for no more for the country. Because there's a constitution. They put it in the parliament. They put it and write the constitution. You not go right. May I tell you this, brother? When he write law, he write law for the betterment of the country. When APC began change, remove the method of appointing the Speaker of the House. In the old law, Supreme Court judge retired. Now from there, they pick the speakers. Yeah? When that law they be there, Parliament not be so politicized. Because they get a speaker where even if na party support sympathizer, but not to party card carrier.
So he able to stand in the middle.
He able to stand in the middle. Yeah? APC can for country. By then I was in the UDM. They say no, then for pull up. Now then for able take honors for, or by themselves. That is, if I appoint somebody now with the parliament. Let's scrap them. What is scrap them? I talk to as you know to President Koroma, I tell him, I say this thing no right. Left for like I be there. Parliament, they bent on having it. Now in a change, they bring in their own speaker. That's all right. When I feel say una in a power forever, una continue. When they don't bring, when we lost election 2018, they don't bring in the Speaker of the House. We all know that the commotion, the happy the Parliament. Me, I get for admit.
Exactly.
Yeah. They take 9 members of Parliament and pull in a Parliament. They get majority. SLPP get Abbas Mundu for be Speaker. card carrier for SLPP. All that he do, he talk politics. So politics don't take over parliament. Because the head of parliament is a politician. Nainso, would they see?
Okay. If one of the political prediction the way you make, where I go ask if you get regrets about now that APC go in a power for a very long time. Is it 50 years?
50 years.
You regret saying that?
It was just a political rhetoric. I'll tell you this. I no regret saying that. And that is the same rhetoric way me party than SLPP. They play. See, we within our power. After President Bio, after you, are you, yeah? After SLPP, na SLPP, we within our power. I said to them, it is not written in stone. It is not.
What's in your prediction for 2028?
Yeah, it is not. Do not have hope.
Now, out of experience, you tell them.
I'm telling this, so. I'm telling this. We're power ready for change hands. Here, if I tell you the things them where I don't see between me and President Kuruma, where I go to Ram, where I go sit down with they talk, the time, nobody be in a lodge again. Nobody. Even after the elections, what is some people begets than a mind and come and say, Panogri. Military officers them. They want to involve them by this game. For let us stop no more President Bio for coming. But by then, President Kuruma is stand firm and say, no. Democracy for prevail. And SLPP come. We all be the talk say if SLPP, before SLPP sit down here, before that they go na bush. Effects. SLPP and then she don't so. Well, SLPP back they do the same mistake where APC do. And say, now they go sit down, pauper. Now they go sit down. APC don't go sit down here. No other party don't go sit down here. Where the wind of change, they can tomorrow. I swear to God in this day, we're not able to stop her.
What's in your prediction for 2028?
My prediction?
You have dinner at the ballot, right?
My prediction of 2028, you have His Excellency President Mohamed Bangura and the PDP survey. That's my prediction. You have His Excellency the President Mohamed Bangura, or you'll have majority leader in parliament.
So for you, it's two options. Either you become majority leader of parliament or be president.
It's two options.
That means you're not too sure of being a president.
No. I feel that ain't good for the people of this country. It's good for the people of this country then give me the presidency. It's good for the people of this country then send me parliament. I'll be majority leader. Because I go able to shout. I go able to hold the government responsible. I go accountable. As an opposition MP. Majority leader in parliament. I feel that ain't good for this country.
You think parliament get the right leadership presently in terms of the governance system we'll get? You think then they provide that leadership there from the speaker, deputy speaker, the leaders of the political parties then?
What do you mean?
Leadership, showing leadership as the legislative arm of government, whether it's on a functions then, representation, passing law and oversight.
Yes, I think so we'll get some. Passing laws, representation. You don't pass progressive laws in this country. Progressive laws them. But who say we're not able to get a right, parliament? We're not able to keep distinctly the independence of parliament. We will not allow the executive to interfere. Power work. From President Kuruma in this to President Bio in this. SLPP days to APC days. We get some legislators, legislators go to parliament. We then see the president and the government get answer. Now you can end up for go. Yeah? Same example for the toll gate. How can you? I don't want to talk about the toll gate.
No, I really want you to talk about
this toll gate.
You they use that gate every. You know they pay, right?
And they pay.
As member of parliament,
I pay.
So what do you think about the toll gates and the passport agreements?
Na thief. Na robbery. The government of the day and the government of President Kuruma, the government of this country, now they rob the people of this country.
President Kuruma not in a power again.
Well, now they sign up. Now they sign up.
Unable review bills.
May I tell you this? We able.
Yeah.
We fail for review. Now make us say both governments responsible for that. If you bring a company, they're able for ace prices, but they're not able for accounts. Accountability. Last week, I tell the chairman of the Hawks Committee, I meet him, Honorable Deputy Leader of Government.
Honorable Bashiru.
Bashiru. I tell him, I said, dear, send for the reports. Make you read them. We read them. More do the needful. More do the needful. By calling the people involved to Parliament for can look at this contract. And he tell me wholeheartedly, he said they call for the document. They call for the document. We signed a contract for, I think, for 18 years or 21 years or so.
Yeah, and a bill of patent.
Yeah, it's bill of patent. The people don't do about 9 years or 7, 9 years. Eh? We're not able to know what they make. We're not able to know what they make at all. Then they pass with money in a bag. They give this, they give that, they give this. Where you want to talk?
So people know the benefits.
Of course, people know the benefits.
Including members of parliament.
People know the benefits.
Including members of parliament.
What do members of parliament get for do with this?
Hey, now they pass law. Now they been go to for add the price. Now they represent the people.
But you see the role.
Powerful.
But you see the role of parliament is eh?
Yeah, but una been greasy. I remember I covered that story. Say una the review. It was Honorable Abbas Bundu then and the chairman of works. I put on
the price when they be asked for. The price
una still add.
A quarter.
Yes, but una been greasy. After that day, una go call for the agreement and review them. But then they never.
We not call for them. Now you make us say, I don't meet the leader of government, the deputy leader. We are the chairman of Hawks Committee. And believe me, I will raise them back tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, meet.
Okay.
Yeah? The immigration. How can we as a country, the two way gets we with national identification, with national passports, we're not able to get nothing by now. Nothing. Because people enjoy the benefits.
Who don't know? You shall be there.
People enjoy the benefits.
And a politician there.
I know people enjoy the benefits. It will not happen under my regime.
As president.
As president, as an opposition leader.
What are you hope for this country finally, Honorable Mohamed Bang?
The hope for this country is 50-50. 50-50.
Why 50-50? You don't get 70-80?
No, it's 50-50.
Why?
The way people they think, the way they do things. Honestly. But, brother, you go now other countries. Water and light. Where people who they take as precious things. Other people, other countries, they don't come on there. Also, we still a struggle for that. Struggle, still.
But now that the political class is responsible.
No, you ask this, the hope of this country. That's the answer. Yeah? So, until we start to address some of them things, then the hope for this country is bleak and brightened. I'll tell you this. Until we're ready for get to leaders then, where they lead, where would they divorce from APC and SLPP, PDP or any political party, we'll go look at the leaders, the individuals, what they stand for, the trust, the credibility, and say, are they vote for Lamrana?
You get all them values.
Lamrana, must start, what's in actually me, Mohamed Bagura, where you go hold against me.
You don't move from one party to
another party. To one party to another.
You don't be part of the government where you say.
Not to cry.
You don't be part. You know the political class where you don't agree earlier. Say not able to deliver for the people. How should the people trust you again?
No, it by category.
Or to the
I tell you responsibility. When in a government, you go know how to talk. For see the president is the supreme authority. He's the supreme. A cabinet minister not get rights. He not get power for change things the way they are. You are the president. You get right for call the shots.
Mm.
And me as president, I no say when I no say the country they suffer. I know the country. I know the country. Yeah. You know, this problem about leadership is not about age. It's not about money. It's not about education. It's about the willpower of the individual.
You get Andy?
And the sorry heart. I get them. I get them. And believe me, Lord, just take an example of all those young people in the lead. Go to Guinea. Go to Senegal. You go to Burkina Faso. You go to Mali. All inside the young people in the lead. Although I'm not young again to that extent. But I'm relatively a young man.
Okay. You still consider yourself a
yeah, of course. I still consider myself as a young man.
Okay.
Because the basic things them where the country need, believe me, when me come or me that authority, I able to deliver them. For example, I be minister of information. As soon as I can, check all other ministries them in the past, present. That's what you do. As they make you minister of works or tourism, we they count everybody for work. Yeah, you pay for be you post your way sabi. Yeah, you secretary for be you post your way sabi. So then bring the young people them, bring their girlfriend and people them, bring their girlfriends them, bring them brothers, bring their relatives them. When me come, na me wangre the secretary who I meet as me own secretary to the former minister. Now I get say accommodate. The driver who I get now I left there. The people who I come with, where I meet, where they work at the ministry, are not touch anybody because of tribe or because of any reasons. Friendship. I not touch anybody.
Okay.
And that mentality we forget.
Finally, Honorable Mohamed Bangwa, what's in your message to Salon people? My colleague Dixon been talking. I say 2026 is all about politics. We're in the political mode presently, you know, and we get this court case. The secretary they appear, the APC secretary they appear this morning, and they talk to President Bio, and you have the plan for move and start your own party. We get the amendment bill, but waiting Leoneans and for expect from UNA the politicians.
It's not only from the politicians. What is Leoneans then? For expect and what for do. Now they talk so. Yeah? I want for less Leoneans them to realize we don't suffer for so long. We don't suffer in the hands of politics. We don't suffer in the hands of the politicians. I want this time round, men and think beyond the way with them they think. Men and think beyond the traditional way. Where somebody come for say I want be president, I want get power, we start to look at around his political party. We start to look at around his political party. We left the individual. I want to advise Leoneans that method they is wrong. There are fine, decent people. God so good, we have what you call independent candidates now.
Okay.
We then propose. Let us start to look at people as individuals. When I give somebody job, when I give somebody job to somebody, we get commitment, we sabi, we get the right background for the job. More left for look at people when they say job, I just say tonso, me immediate people now they feel in a place. Make Leoneans then hold the leaders then responsible, accountable. Make them left the habits of supporting the wrong thing because this person belong to my own party.
Okay.
Do ya? As they go this morning.
You they go to court?
No, I don't they go to court. I be going to CID. I want they go to court because of the situation fluid. Yeah? We believe in a backroom diplomacy. Yeah? And they talk to APC. Do ya? make una tell the supporters of the party, make them wait. May nobody no go out. The matter in a court. Una left the party leadership for Andula. The party leadership for Andula. The party leadership for able to pick a call, make a call, place to an President Bill that won't forget to meet you with you. Because that's what them they do trade. SLPP. When they get case with somebody,
then they go big.
Then they go meet President Bill and Kuroma. Then they go beg him. And say, make this matter done. So they appeal to the leadership of the APC that men and make an appointment for see the President Bill. And when I go meet him, men and tell him, say, do your part. Would they follow my foot? Make this matter done.
Okay.
In the meantime, many all the supporters there. Many nobody know what they. Many supporters there get faith in the executive for say this time around the executive were able to handle this matter. Well.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Honorable Mohamed Bangura of the APC. We say he will resign from the APC and announce in leadership na the PDP. But thank you so much for joining us this morning. We appreciate your time, and we'll continue conversation as time they go. We'll take a quick break. We can join with colleagues then quickly. We they around Pademba Road, Magistrates Court. Forget some updates about the security atmosphere as the Secretary General of the APC is expected for appear court this morning. Continue for still till they come back shortly.
You know what time it is? Youth man, question time. Youth man, question time. Make we land for ask questions, but things them where they happen now we sweet nation. You name the resources. Waiting bend on benefits this nation. From independence to 50 years of celebration, where they make you man and they think I'm say something for them better. I still lay under British colonization. Command they still not a question. Should be one of the richest countries in the world, but we still why we not a question? Why poor people just the poor? They rank and then they better. But why? Waiting do we not a question? Why make na salon no more the young no they grow? Oh salon. Why we not a question? Why make na ya no more education no they grow? Oh salon, how the internet slow. Now so we slow anyone then give me say oh. Big development, corruption, first position, clap for us. Yeah, me, I know that's such occupation. This took out for sponsor. Go bear with big nabo do ya. Una kill we slow, una shoot we right on sight. And maybe then they go better. And say na 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 na. We don't yes, I go try for unite this generation. Sabotage me, make them misunderstand the intentions. Making away smart, but must ask you the question. One day, mama, why we still live on the same conditions? Why then he go be big question? And you go answer mama, papa, making confrontation. All these spoken kids in a fireball, now we all young.
Welcome back. Listen to the Tooth Morning Devotion on Tooth FM 103.9. We're on Facebook and YouTube as well. Many thanks to we guest Honorable Mohamed Bangura for the conversation. My colleagues send it out na Pademba Road Magistrate Court, and we want to watch how the atmosphere is. There are these videos we don't get already, where they show the security situation. Yes, and so we can just show the videos the people and see the atmosphere presently. And we get for this now the Pademba Road Magistrate Court, the Secretary General of the APC get for appear this morning. This the level of security where they outside the COSD officers them already did it for provide security. We understand say they not carry the
Secretary General yet, but lawyers then did they already where they represent them. And you see this now the level of security, this now around the Pademba Road Magistrate Court. We understand say vehicular traffic is presently not allowed, not access there, as there is some seeming security military officers, OSD, and police them where they around there, because there has been this talk about party supporters or sympathizers of the APC are coming in the Secretary General this morning as if for appear court. We're going to bring on a live updates as and when things then they unfold. Now the Pademba Road Magistrate Courts continue for follow we. As now would end the program this morning. Many thanks to my colleagues, the technical and production team. Many thanks to guests who get this morning. Valnora Edwin, Victor Lansana from the Human Rights Commission, and Honorable Mohamed Banga. And many thanks to our viewers and listeners. We join from this 6:30. The program Good Morning, Truth Morning Devotion, they return tomorrow, 6:30 as always. We can start early, and based on the issues, we can end, a bit beyond time. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on the situation at Pademba Road Magistrate Court and go bring you updates as the things and they happen. But as always, remember, say for God and country, serve your conscience, be humble, honest, and sincere with yourself. Let we all play with parts for push this country go before. We all get a role for play, whosoever we do. But this year and next year, ahead of the election, let the conversation be about how politics go address we issues there. Light, water, affordable housing, public transport in a better way, and how we all go live a dignified life. So we'll meet back tomorrow. My name is Amadou Lamana Bay, and as always, remember say, and the true and the always last. Have a lovely day, a productive week, and continue to stay with Truth Media for more information and news as it happen. Bye-bye.
Also see for sure you have to for the security. I didn't tell you, we go Especially back no more. If it was there, yeah, all the
You know what time it is? Youth man, wasting time. Youth man, wasting time. Make we learn for ask questions, but things them where they happen now is sweet nation. You name the resources. Waiting bends on benefits this nation. From independence to 50 years of celebration, where they make you man and they think I'm.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.